Now that the team fight has essentially 4v5, it's also I think it's an incorrect interpretation to say 6v5 when you do have the Aegis, because only the 5 is going to be active at the same time, right? It's not as if the Marcy is in 2. The Marcy will die, come back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mirage has the Blink Dagger as well, so it certainly does seem like Liga team are building up to be in a position where they can actually fight despite of the disadvantage. The big question will be if they're gonna wait out this Aegis. If the only reason they're bringing in numbers to their towers is to be able to defend them and make sure that Winter Bears can't mount up a significant advantage, we'll have to see. Zizian will most likely be going for some heavy damage dealing items. No, he's actually going for a Manta style. Not too sure what he wants to dispel, because the Hurricane Pike can already, can be used if the pit comes out. And it can be used if you're bounced up too, so I'm not sure. I mean, you can disjoint the roar, right? But I mean, disjoint the cost animation of the Beastmaster by using the Manta style. You can't disjoint the roar itself. Fortnite Man does have those auras though, and it's a Pipe of Insight on the team that I didn't expect it on. Oh no, Violent. Oh, that is awkward. That is. How do they pick off the Sloric with the fact that they only have 2 silences? Sure, the Waning Rift silence duration is quite a bit, right? 3.5. The Morta's Calling is, it's also a 2-second silence, but taking down the Sloric is pretty difficult if you don't actually have follow-up stuns. And they didn't have too many heroes there, so it does seem like at the end of the day, Winter Bears, they're quite clearly just outplaying their opponents rather than by a significant margin, mind you. Like, this isn't supposed to be possible unless you're just straight up outclassing the other side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's also going to be another tier 2 tower broken apart. No Aegis, and surprising that when the Aegis expires, Liga team are spread around the map. They wanted to defend when the Aegis was up. Perhaps it's just the position now that they found themselves in. Violent desperately needs that Aghanim. I think he needs a BKB too. I think Violent actually needs several items to be able to do much here. And I think this Hand of Midas has not been paid. Dividends come with time. I think time is what you really need with the Hand of Midas. Unfortunately, for Violent, you're 24 minutes in, and he simply has not had the time or, in fact, the space around the map to farm it. Lost tier 2 tower. This is 24 minutes in, by the way. Winter Bears, they're quite clearly in a dominant position, and despite the fact that Liga team are built around a lineup that comes in with tempo naturally and is supposed to scale with tempo, they're not actually making plays. I mean, Mirage has been holding on to that Blink Dagger for the longest time now and has not actually made a play. We haven't seen those Mortimers. I believe we saw them once Respect hit his level 6, but finally, Liga team decide to muster up the courage and will face the Winter Bears with a Smoke of Deceit play. It's actually going to be the Puck. As Panda, I think he's dead. There's going to be a roar as well coming in. Panda has clearly overextended, and this is a big pickup for Liga team. It should provide them with the space to move around the map a little bit more. I don't think they should fall back to old habits and go back to farm. I think they need to follow this up with finding, or at least attempting to find, more pickoffs around the map. They still have that roar, and Mirage is going to head inside of that jungle. There are quite a few heroes in the lane above him.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Fortnite man will pause the game. Might be a bit of lag. I mean, I don't know. The in-game has been kind of bugged because I checked my packet loss. It was at 0 on most on this neat little website which actually checks your packet loss. But I was clearly lagging quite a bit. But then I restarted the game, got back into it, and now I'm not lagging. So maybe these teams are faced up with a bit of lag as well. Zizian's farming capacity has been massively impressive. It's just seems like he's able to farm really fast. 345 lost hits on this Mortha. And even in that laning phase, we saw the fact that they were able to take him down. Right, he started off I believe 3-1-1, but then they took him down twice and also another time after that. But despite of the fact that they were able to take him down, I mean they brought him down back to back. Right, at one point in time they killed him. Zizian respawned, teleported back to the lane, and died again. That was when Liga team dove the tower with 3 heroes. They did also die on those 3 heroes, but it was still Zizian at the very top of the net worth chart. And the question, and therein lies the problem. When you do sacrifice a lot of heroes, it's the fact that if you get punished, and when you think about what you're sacrificing yourselves for, right, is to disable the other carry, allow your own carry to farm up. But then you realize that the other carry isn't being disabled either, and you realize that, hey, we're giving up our lives for nothing. We're just feeding them gold at that point. Mirage with that BKB. Now this is the Beastmaster is finding his farm, and when you take a look at his net worth, he has overtaken the Pug. I mean, they're tied neck and neck, pretty much. But he has the BKB, so he can essentially fight back Winter Bears. And there's not too much the Puck has to hold him in right now, at least until, of course, Panda hits his level 25. Right now, he's about to get to that Lincoln Sphere timing, which will actually be a pretty good timing for the Puck. I mean, Roar's not going to be a problem then, and... Oh, waveform. Slightly overextended. Glad to see he's having a bit of fun with this. As Zizian's going to go for that BKB now. So I think both teams are on the same page. They want to optimize the fact that they need survivability in this game, at least for the team fights. Because this is one of those games that the team fight will win. Sure, Winter Bears have been able to take out all of the tier 2 towers. They might be waiting for a good time to approach Roshan. But all of the objectives from here on out only come after being able to win a team fight. And the same can be said for Liga team. The only difference is Liga team don't have as many objectives taken down. They have still yet to break apart a tier 2 tower. It is nighttime, and so Violent sees everyone, and they don't actually see Violent. He knows Fortnite Man is there. The only problem is initiating upon at Bristleback is well, can be a bit dangerous. Violent. I think this is coming down to whoever flinches first, right? Because Winter Bears at this point in time, Violent was able to land that 1 pounce. And again, every time you use a pounce and you get back, you actually become stronger because you get that essence shift. The 4 essence shift that you steal, which is actually 12 agility that you gain. So the more pounces you land, the better off you are going to be. And I actually did the maths on this Barracuda. Right now he has about 55 seconds of a duration. Every second, I believe, adds in 3 seconds or something like that. I'm not sure on the exact numbers, I will be honest, but it's more than what he had before pre-patch, right? They've reworked the entire hero, so it's Roshan. I think the fact that they saw the Slark towards that bot lane farming creeps, they've decided now to head inside that Roche pit. And I think that Wyland, he has his teleport scroll online, so he should be teleporting in. Mortimers will start flying out. The Pipe of Insight comes out though, so at the very least, one ultimate has been used. It hasn't done much, but it has pushed Winter Bears out of the Roche pit, as Wyland will be able to secure that Shrine of Wisdom and now decides to join his team. Has that level 3 Shadow Dance to play with. So reduce cooldown. Fortnite Man will get pounced in first. Wyland though takes in too much damage from that Blade Mail, and it's actually going to be a full-on Roshan attempt. Zizian will be able to pick up that Aegis. It's going to be BB3 who will lose his life, and without their Underlord, the rest of their team, they have to scramble. Respect will be able to get to that low ground thanks to that Snapfire Cookie, but in the end, Respect, he was trying to hide behind that tree, but there is no hiding from the bears. They are, in some ways, kings of the jungle too. And it's finally that breakthrough moment. They have been able to acquire 2 kills, and they will make their way towards that high ground. At the end of the day, Slark's worst enemy is going to be heroes that are too tanky to take out, and he decided to go in on Fortnite Man because he didn't have any other target. Going on towards that Mortha was potentially going to be a bit of a problem because he always had that whale, and the Mortha was very deep in Winter Bear's lineup. It is going to be an entire lane of barracks being picked up for Winter Bears as they find their breakthrough. And now are now back on that 9,000 net worth advantage. And still, for Liga team, they didn't decide to go for a wraparound. They didn't decide anything other than just a stare down against Winter Bears. When we think about how that entire fight went, essentially, Liga just stood in their triangle. In the end, Winter Bears, they went back for Roshan, they took it down, and I suppose the whole idea is that they tried to stop that Roshan attempt. I mean, they did throw out those Mortimers. Winter Bears went out of the pit. That was supposed to be the window where you needed your Slark, I believe. Because once your Mortimers are expended, that's one less ultimate the Snapfire comes in with. It's tough to actually then fight against Winter Bears. You need to fight them at full capacity, or they're going to be able to get the objective they came in for. Aghanim Scepter, Pipe, BKB, a whole bunch of items for BB3. Delight has that Blink Dagger. And they're already probing Roshan because they know that the next attempt will come in with the Aegis and unlikely to go to the high ground without it unless they find a good fight outside of the base, outside of Liga team's base. As Zizian is now packing that Daedalus, and this is problematic for the side of Liga. They, quite honestly, probably can't fight this Daedalus as long as the whale is there. I mean, at least in the 10-second, it's a 10-second duration. Oh man, I did not know the whale actually lasts for 10 seconds. Those are 2 bounces of the Slark. 3.75 seconds each. With Panda in possession of the Parasma, the Lincolns as well, level 21. So, of course, Winter Bears, they're also going to have that level 25 on the puck. as well as the Mortha. Probably will go for the plus 20 second in the Gunslinger chance since it is a Mortha carry. To be fair, I haven't really ever seen a Mortha go to that level 25 mark. Except for that one game where I can't remember which one it was. What I do know is that there was a Mortha against Falcons and it went absurdly long. That was a game where, oh, I'll have to hold that thought. Panda, or rather Wyland, he wants to jump in again towards that Bristleback. Does steal a fair few essence shift stacks, but still has to get back because he realizes Fortnite Man doesn't feel a thing. Wyland's attacks on the Bristle barely tickle him, as he has no damage dealing items. He just has an Orchid, which at this point doesn't even matter because you have BKBs on the Mortha. There's always that rebound and you have the Light's disruption. It does seem like Liga team, they are boxed into a corner as Wyland with that smoke. He's hunting, but is he really on the hunt? Okay, this actually is a pretty good kill if they can find it. He can. The Light will be sniped out, and now Wyland making yet another perfect pounce on the Mortha. Will is going to be activated, though this time around there is no disruption. There's a BKB on Zizian, but he will try to TP away. I don't think it will be possible, though. Zizian will be taken out. Wyland creating space and creating an opportunity for Liga team to come back. Winter Bears, quite honestly, did not expect Liga to come at them that way, and they're still not done. Waveform caught out towards that bot lane. BB3 activates that Fiend's Gate, and Waveform again will be going down. This is a third kill against Winter Bears, and quite honestly, if they can get if they can do more of this is actually what they've needed to do between the 20 minutes and the current time. This is kind of what Wyland had to go for, but they were playing it super passive. It does seem like they do finally pick up the pace, and with enough essence shift stacks on Wyland right now to take out the tower at the very least. Should be able to take it down. I mean, Mirage also comes in with the Drums of Slum, so Lincoln Sphere on Mirage too.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's
I do think that the Mortha Zizian should be going for the Satanic rather than the Swift Blink. I think a Satanic in these kinds of scenarios where you're able to use that whale, just regenerate most of your life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Will be curious to see what he can actually get done. As Wyland, he's inching and he's probing. Delight does come in with that disruption, but Wyland, he has the bounces. This is a very difficult slot to take down now. I mean, with that BKB, as well as she was coming in from BB3, it does seem like a situation where Liga team could potentially turn things around. But a dead shot comes in on towards Wyland, and he has to get back. Shadow Dance has been used up right now. At the end of the day, Liga team, they are approaching their 5 slots too. Mirage, 21,000 net worth, can contest against Liga, or rather, can contest against Winter Bears. Can't exactly contest against himself now, can he? But BB3, Shiva's Guard, Pipe, Scepter, I mean, honestly, I would actually say Liga team are in a pretty good position. Despite of the fact they're 1 racks down, they have less chances to make a mistake. If they can find the correct fight, they might be able to in fact come out with a team fight win. And it's the fact that Winter Bears, they're only 1 team fight away from bungling it, or at least bungling their lead, right? 9,000 will be dropped down to about 4 to 5,000 if they get wiped out. Right now though, it's Roshan that is the attempt, and Roshan falls so darn quickly. Even though it will roar Liga team, they can't even approach it, even if they wanted to. And as it turns out, they really do not want to. Aegis will now go the way of Zizian, as again, you know what this means for Liga. It's going to be a high ground siege, and in a scenario where you cannot defend, it will be mega creeps and potentially the game being acquired by Winter Bears. Not the series, because it is a best of 3, but the game itself. Respect jumps back, as Mirage will actually go for a pause. I think he has to reconnect into the game, I suppose. Hmm.
Bright and breezy.
Refresher shard up for the Mortar 2. So 20 seconds of that wheel, right? If I'm reading this correctly. 10 seconds with that first wheel, 20 seconds with that wheel. And correct me if I'm wrong, the amount of damage output Zizian actually has, with the fact that there is only one barracks remaining, can't Zizian just mega creeps, find the mega creeps himself? Can't he technically just wait out the glyph duration too? It's a 7-second glyph. That means he has 13 seconds with around 360 or 350 damage a pop. That should, yeah, that maths does seem to be adding up. He has the gunslinger too, so in a scenario where you're only hitting the tower and there's, well, no one nearby, which is, to be fair, that is the unrealistic scenario. There's probably someone going to be nearby, someone or the other. But if there's no one and you're just hitting this tower, the tower will get hit by the gunslinger too. So it's... I suppose the idea is for Liga team, they might want to start a fight before Winter Bears ever reach that high ground. That could be one way to approach it. I'm not sure if they'll approach it differently, but staying passive when Winter Bears reach that high ground is not an option. I know you have the glyph, but Winter Bears can melt your towers super easily. As even Panda has that Aghanim Scepter, so it is only a matter of time before he hits at level 25. And then the Dream Call will pierce through your BKB. And that is the idea, Liga team. They do not want Winter Bears to approach that high ground. They'll actually use the roar itself. There is a refresher though, so Mirage has the double roar. Fortnite Man will be the one to lead the charge, but he is going to get pounced. As Zizian attempts to poke at that high ground, will actually be hurricaning Pike himself forward. Violent will take apart the banner. And again, it's a Dream Call initiation towards that backline. Snapfire will have the coil broken. But still, both teams, it does seem like it's a bit of a stalemate for Winter Bears. They don't have a sure shot way of approaching that high ground. Roar will be coming online again in about 20 seconds. You do have yet another pit from BB3, and because of that Aghanim Scepter, the AoE of the pit is more than the width of the entrance here. So there's no way to go across the pit without getting rooted in. And now we're at that 40-minute mark. Hmm.
Radiant are scanning.
I wonder who is going to be breaking this stalemate and how they're actually going to be breaking it. I mean, everyone seems to be farmed up. Zizian towards Mirage. I doubt he'll be able to get that kill. As I say that, he does do quite a bit of damage. Is he going to jaunt towards the other side? Surely not. Oh, it's actually going to be the Shadow Demon Disruption going to come out as the Panda goes in towards that backline. It's actually Zizian able to dish out the hits. Buyback going to come in from the Snapfire, but BB3, he needs to get back. I don't think he'll be able to. BB3 does receive that cookie. However, it's a rebound play coming in. BB3 now having revealed his position is going to go down. Slark does not have that Shadow Dance. It is coming back online in about 3 seconds. As Zizian, he needs to be focusing on those objectives, but instead he's too busy taking out the Slark. Violent now with that Shadow Dance has stolen so many of these stacks, but still the full force of Winter Bears, they're still alive. And without the Beastmaster, without the Snapfire, how will they defend? So Mirage decides to buy back into the game. Sayuv will be going in with a Walrus Punch. Roar on towards Fortnite Man, but his back will just absorb all of that damage. It's going to be the Slark now in trouble. Snowball has to come out to keep Wyland safe as he plunges himself forward, uses another Shadow Dance, but towards that backline, his team is being wiped out. It's Mirage who will lose his life. Even BB3 is going to fall, and now it's just up to that one core. Wyland running back, but as he does, his team will have already called GG. Liga team will lose game number 1 against Winter Bears, who are going to be in a very good position in this lower bracket. Because despite of the fact that Liga team, at least in my opinion, had a much better draft, Winter Bears simply played it much better. And Winter Bears, they punished Liga team in that laning phase, in that early game, super hard. All of those rotations Liga team were bringing in towards the safe lane of Winter Bears were, not all of them, but a lot of them were getting punished. Panda was achieving too much, and even Zizian, who Liga team were prioritizing as their target, even though they were able to take him down, he was still able to find his farm. And in the end, between the 20 and 35 minutes, when Liga team did have their Blink Dagger and the Aghanim Scepter on their Beastmaster, they had the Slark with the Diffusal Blade and the Orchid, they didn't choose to take any fights. They just kept playing really passive. Winter Bears were allowed to take out all 3 tier 2 towers, able to take the Aegis, all 3 of them in fact. It just felt like Liga team, it just feels like Liga team, they need to adjust around the tempo. At least, as you know, if you're going to pick a tempo based lineup, then you need to stack up that tempo. Winter Bears are going to be 1 game up, but Liga team, through those adjustments, perhaps by playing more active, they can actually take Winter Bears down in this upcoming game, which will be coming to you shortly, so don't go anywhere. We will be back with EPL right after a short break. welcome back to EPL Liga team on the brink of elimination from the tournament as Winter Bears are currently 1 game up. Now, Liga team did have a pretty good draft last time around, but still were a bit unable to actually come up with the win or any kind of tempo past that early game. Will be interesting to see how, again, they are picking up a tempo-based lineup, but can they actually come up with the win here? Razor and the Ursa, both heroes that are mid-game oriented. Meanwhile, Winter Bears, they go for the Shadow Demon and they have a Darkseer. I'm curious to see if this is going to be Zizian on that Shadow Fiend or if it's going to be a mid Shadow Fiend by Panda. Either way, I think even if you go on the carry position, you're just going to be going for the Yasha Kaya build anyway, because the magic damage Shadow Fiend is probably the right idea here against an Ursa in specific. And I actually found it surprising how Liga team do go for the Ursa, considering the fact that you do have a Darkseer against you, as well as a Jakiro. So this may be one of those rare occasions where the Jakiro actually goes towards their pos 5 role, and the Tusker goes with their Shadow Fiend. But again, dependent on who is going to be playing the mid lane here. Liga ban out the Huskar, so they do think that it's going to be Zizian on the carry position rather than the mid lane, as they also take out the Kaz, a hero that has, well, just been scaling up in terms of popularity, both in a tier 1 meta and in a tier 2. Dazzle will also be banned out by Winter Bears.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Again, these are, I suppose, pretty interesting ways to go about it, if I'm being honest. Liga team, I doubt this is a mid Razor, so this is supposed to be a mid pick, right? However, it's actually Winter Bears who banned out the Dazzle and the Shadow Demon. This is surprising. I mean, no, I actually am out of my mind. You also have a Mars right now, so it is going to be a mid Razor. It's going to be the Mars offlane and the Ursa as the carry. I was a bit distracted by all of the other picks here. Winter Bears, who are they going to pick? Because they obviously see the Razor. I think a Viper here would actually be pretty good, even with a Darkseer, right? The Viper has turned into a bit of an AoE hero with that Aghanim Scepter, if you can get to it. The Nosedive plus the Darkseer's Vacuum is certainly something that can help you against the Ursa and the Razor. Not to mention, Viper is one of those heroes that doesn't actually lose the lane to the Razor. Or rather, the Viper's actually been banned out. So we're back to the drawing board, or at least I am. Storm Spirit Invoker, Panda's Invoker is still open in the pool. You can actually go for it. So I think that Cataclysm plus Vacuum combination, that's something you can look towards. Spirits are obviously going to be open, but you never want to play a melee spirit into a Razor. I think even the Storm Spirit does in fact struggle, and he's the only range spirit there is. So probably just the Invoker if you're Winter Bears right now, unless on the off chance they're actually thinking of playing a mid Shadow Fiend, and in that case you're going to be picking up a carry right now. Let's see what it's going to be. It is what they were thinking. They want to play that mid Shadow Fiend, and they'll actually pick up a Troll Warlord, one of those heroes that we've seen so often come out against an Ursa, but it's also one of those heroes that isn't really seen all that much against a Razor, because technically the static link drains away your damage, and even if you have the Battle Trance up, you can survive against the Ursa, but that Battle Trance, what good is it if all of your damage is drained out by Mirage? So Winter Bears, they're going to have to, again, for the second game, outplay their opponents if they want to actually stay in the series. Or rather, if they want to proceed on further. Liga team, will have to play according to their draft strengths if they want to stay in this series, and it does seem like they should be able to as long as they play with the tempo. I mean, even that Phoenix is a great pick in this scenario. Not too many egg hitters. Sure, you have that twin terror coming in from the Jakiro, so you have those double hits, but the support going in to hit the egg is probably going to result in the light being taken out. You have Violent on the Ursa, Mirage on the Razor. It's hard to hit this egg. Winter Bears, though, they do come in with that vacuum, so I'm assuming this is going to be, the vacuum is probably going to be the central aspect of their team fights. It will just come down to Fortnite Man and what he can get done, especially with the Requiem added on top. It's a very execution dependent draft, because if their initiation fails, then about 40 or 50% of their output just vanishes. So not too many rooms for error from Winter Bears.
Prepare for battle.
The game will be paused. As the logos are up on both sides, so I do appreciate that about this game. Probably just going to be a Battle Fury game for both carries. So every time you have that, it's always interesting to see who gets to that Battle Fury first. I think the Ursa, of course, flash farms with his Battle Fury, because the Troll isn't likely to be going for that Blink Dagger as a second item, while the Ursa will. So just getting camp to camp makes a big difference to your farming speed. Troll will most likely just go for that, either that Sanjin Yasha or that BKB, or maybe even that Manta style after that Battle Fury.
You've hit a wall.
Oh, it is Delight playing the...
Your life, much like your head, lacked a point.
Oh man, this is some deadly initiation by Liga. Now I know that Winter Bears, Vacuum, Macropire, Requiem, Wombo combo, but it's difficult to land. They're all kind of skill shots. Sure, the arena is a skill shot, but it's a pretty huge skill shot. Phoenix Egg is not a skill shot. The Bramble Maze, the Plasma Field, like these are some hefty initiations, and if you can use the arena with that egg, I don't know what chance Winter Bears have if they are trapped inside of the arena. Now, there were a lot of doubts I had with the draft last time, but Winter Bears simply outclassed and outplayed their opponents. And we'll have to see what they do here. They did attempt to reach for the first blood last game, as it seems like they might be able to get it here again. Sayuv on that backline, however, Panda has fallen very low. Mirage will be able to pick up that first blood. Violent will be the trade. And now it seems the Liga team, they can't actually stack up anymore. Mirage is going to go down before he throws out again another Plasma Field. Fortnite Man will be able to acquire up a double kill, so too will Mirage, as Zizian is still going on strong, maybe even able to take out BB3. Shards go out as Zizian finds his first kill. Respect, though, with that liquid fire, is going to go down. Zizian will fall to Sayuv, as it seems like it is a fairly even trade, but at the same time, the Ursa fell early on. A lot of these heroes, they fell early on. The Shadow Fiend got nothing out of that entire exchange. Sayuv, once again, being taken out. Waveform will wait for Violent. No, actually, Delight wants to take that bounty rune. Violent will be able to pick up a solo kill, so he's almost hit that level 2 mark. So has Waveform. A lot of these heroes, they are very experienced now. Of course, that Shadow Fiend, you can see Panda is actually the worst off. It's actually a full 4 for 5. With 1200 net worth being traded across both sides. 533 experience for the Winter Bears, that they're going to be really happy about that one. And the silver lining for the Winter Bears, for at least Panda, is the fact that Mirage barely gained any experience from that too, as he was the second hero to fall. So while Liga team, they are going to be behind, it's still the Winter Bears who still have to do a bit better in the laning phase or in the early game. Respect, as Violent will go at it against him. However, does seem like Violent will be okay. Again, a lot of lag here. I might have to actually reconnect into the game. Oh, Mirage actually. Oh, wow. Panda able to get a solo kill on Mirage. I mean, I can talk about the strengths of the draft between both of these two sides all day long, but if your mid laner is getting a kill on someone he ideally shouldn't be able to get a kill on, that is an entirely different accord. At the same time, the game does appear to be lagging quite a bit, so I will reconnect into the game, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with EPL shortly. I just have to close my game and then turn it back on, so we will be back. Man, it seems like it's been an overall bloodbath. I do apologize. Apparently, the packet loss was a bit too much. But Mirage, he ends up with a double kill. Respect will be traded out. I'm not exactly sure why I have been lagging when the lobbies do start. Does seem to be just a little bit better now. Again, apologies for that from my end, but it is what it is. Both teams actually going heavily at it. In fact, there might be more kills here than and barely more CS. I mean, Mirage actually had the overall kills. Mirage has 23 kills. There have been 23 CS. There have been 25 kills across the board. So I'm not really sure these teams going at it against each other so heavily.
Are scanning.
As neither side is actually giving an inch. Zizian on that troll warlord could be in trouble. The brambles do come out, but Zizian actually manages to dodge all of them away. Throws out his access to do what little he can, but in the end, BB3 will be able to use the arena, and there is no battle trance at the ready. Zizian does not have his level 6. I mean, he isn't even level 6. So at the end of the day, Liga are able to fight back quite hard against Winter Bears.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Tier 1 tower is being broken apart. Delight with the liquid fire should be able to get it done.
Radiant are scanning.
Is actually teleporting towards that bot lane. Sayuv, the one in a bit of trouble, might actually go down. Shadow Realm is available though, so he at least has that, but then in the end, the overtime damage is a bit too much coming in from Delight. Dominating streak does go the way of this Jakiro. As towards that mid lane, Panda farming up for that Yasha and Kaya. Meanwhile, Fortnite Man farming away.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The game has slowed down, at least for the momentary while, as there's probably a cornucopia coming in, that Ursa warrior. It's not going to be the earliest Battle Fury, but not going to be that late either.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Panda farming. Oh, well, I mean, he'll have that Yasha and Kaya. Suddenly, the game went from an overall bloodbath to both teams deciding to call it a timeout, right? Just go back to farm. Taking a look at the net worth, it is that Darthier who is at the very top of the net worth chart. But it's also the Ursa who wants to make a play. Wall of Replica will be coming out as a snowball coming in from waveform. He'll throw out the Walrus Punch, but in the end, he can't exactly go anywhere, as Wyland should be able to pick up a kill. Macropyre has been used. However, Waveform was able to pick up the kill on the Darkseer. And again, this is a lot of lag. I do apologize for the inconvenience. Winter Bears do lose their duels. I will have to actually try to find a work around this. I have my other internet. I will have to actually switch to that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
If this doesn't actually solve within the next 2 minutes, I'll actually switch to my other internet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower is going to fall. to find that lost race, and by the time Liga team approached this area, their Mirage uses that static link waveform in a bit of trouble. Well, I mean, he is as good as dead. The snowball save is not really available as towards that bot lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I will be switching to my other internet. It does seem like the stream is lagging quite a bit too much. So in this case, I think it's the other internet has to come in. The stream will still continue to go on. The game will resume, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned. There we go, guys. There is no lag on this, finally. I do apologize for that. It does seem like Zizian is on his own, but he tries to fight back with that Battle Trance. Violent will still be able to take it out. Or rather, take him out. It's only the Tusk available.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
As Waveform, despite of him buying back, he should be going down here. Violent won't actually chase.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Delight goes down towards that bot lane, as it does seem like Liga team have found their stride, and there was quite a bit of frustration on my end to actually fix the issues that I was having. But as it turns out, Liga team, who were faced up with a few issues of their own last game, have seemingly turned it around. Violent will end up going
Tower is under
down on Waveform, and Waveform will fall. This is a very rough game for the Troll Warlord. I mean, Zizian doesn't actually have too much to work with right now. If even in the scenario where he does manage to find his farm, how is he exactly going to turn around the game? I think, again, for at least this mid game until that 30 to 35 minute mark, it does come down to, I mean, it does come down to the Shadow Fiend. It has to be up to Panda
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
to get things done. Otherwise, it's probably an impossible thing here. You need that Vacuum Requiem combo, otherwise you aren't going to be able to do much. Delight does get skewered to the wall. The Willow comes in and Sayu will be able to take Delight out. However, it's a fight for the Troll as he is caught inside that arena, and this is the big problem. Every single time Liga team are able to close the gap, every single time they find that arena, Winterbears don't actually have too much to fight back with. The Troll Warlord is really, even in a scenario where he is farmed up, it's just super hard to fight back against Liga. Just seems like a scenario where in that previous game, Liga team not only came in with a better draft, but they also this time around came in with the better technique to fight, or played it better. Crimson Guard up for Mirage right now, and Phoenix has a Solar Crest. There's just so many auras. Guardian Greaves up for a support Willow on Sayuv. Another initiation this time around. It's Panda who fights back with a double kill, able to find the Requiem and the Raze. He didn't need that vacuum combo, he just needed that Ice Path. Waveform almost has that Blink Dagger up online. Now, if he gets to that Blink Dagger, he can come in with some snowball saves, and I think that will make things better for Winterbears. I'm not sure if it'll outright solve the issue, but it will definitely make things better for them.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Mars, BB3, he actually goes on in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is just on a Tusk, as there's no way the Tusk will actually survive. Waveform uses the shard. Apparently there is one way the Tusk will survive. There's no way Fortnite will survive though. Violent will be able to get the kill, and every single time the Ursa Warrior does find the jump, it's impossible, or rather really hard, to make your way out. Even if he doesn't have a basher quite just yet, it's just too much damage coming out from Violent.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Azizian, he does have that BKB as well as that Battle Fury. Shadow Fiend. Another one of those Requiem. It's actually perfect. Mirage will go down, but Panda will be traded out. The Requiem was right on top of that Razor, and I believe it was also Violent who got hit with it, but still, it's Winter Bears who do lose their Shadow Fiend, and I'm afraid that might just happen again and again, because Ursa is one of the only heroes that can actually jump inside that Requiem without any worry, because he has that Enrage, he has that 80% damage reduction kicking in. It's going to be BB3, or rather, it's Waveform inside. It's actually Zizian activating a Battle Trance Liga team fall within their own arena. It's the Phoenix who will be able to teleport away, but it's Roshan who has respawned, and this time around it will be Winter Bears who will be able to acquire that Aegis. Somehow, some way, they're able to turn it. And I'm not saying they're completely back, but I am saying that they have a very good shot at making up a comeback now. I mean, just the fact that Zizian actually got so much gold from that entire engagement, wonder what he's packing in now. He almost has that Aghanim Scepter, so he'll have those Dispels kick in. Remember, you can dispel away the Brambles, you can dispel yourself as well. You can dispel away the Solar Crest. Quite a lot is now available for Winter Bears with this Aghanim's pickup. I mean, he still needs to farm the point booster, but he will be able to have that in about a minute or so. Fortnite Man with the Pipe of Insight and the Guardian Greaves. So they do have some auras. There's a decent bit of farm that even Panda has been able to secure now. He has that BKB coming in, and with that BKB, he can potentially survive that initial engagement coming in from Liga team.
Radiant are scanning.
Waveform does find that Tumbler's toy. He doesn't exactly have a snowball though, so in the end he is going to get hit by the stun. It's actually going to be BB3's spear that takes him out. They will have to abandon that position, but Delight, he falls towards that top lane too, and they even find his courier. Panda doesn't actually have a teleport away. He'll actually send out that Requiem just to be able to go back. His teleport actually coming in the courier, but there is a nifty gift for on that topside river that Sayuv will actually spot out. That Winter Bears will actually go for. Fortnite Man will also be making his way back to the base.
Under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger, Yasha, and Kaya, BKB. It's quite a bit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Panda G? Going for that Scythe of Vice instead of that Aghanim Scepter. This kind of feels like it is a bit of a stalemate, at least for the while that Zizian has that Aegis. Does seem like they don't want to contest the troll.
Tower is under attack.
At the same time, the road to the comeback is long and hard, paved with, honestly, a lot of team fights. And you're going to have to go for them if you want to find this win. Respect will be able to dive away, but it's actually going to be Panda who will go in, activates that BKB. They want to burst down that egg. It's the Drinking Buddies that are going to kick in. Egg will be taken out, but Panda has not been able to unleash that Requiem. It's going to be Zizian who will create a buffer. Panda still going on strong. Zizian, he does have the Battle Trance activated. They have actually caught up to that Ursa Warrior. Violent has fallen. Respect, who did come in with a buyback, will go down. And in the end, Winter Bears, they're not doing super bad. It's Mirage, despite of having that amplified damage rune, who has been cut off for the rest of this fight. Larcier, though, is going to be going back in as soon as he can. Waveform, though, will come in with the Walrus Punch. Liga team, they have lost so many as Mirage decides to abandon the fight entirely. Somehow, someway, Winter Bears, they're able to negate the entire lead that Liga team possessed. 2,800 gold, and the fact of the matter is, Liga team, they brought in that Phoenix once more. And that was a fight that Winter Bears were not able to use the Requiem in. What happens when they can? What happens when they find the right jump? Because at that moment, it did seem like Liga team had the advantage of the defense on their side of the map, on their terms. They did see Winter Bears come in. Troll Warlord now starting to build up some heavy items. The Skull Basher will be with him shortly, before the 30-minute mark at the very least. And he is at the very top of the net worth chart. You have to remember, I think that Liga team are again playing a draft that works up until a certain point, but then starts to scale down. As once again, it's going to be Zizian engaging upon Mirage thanks to that toss coming in. His damage is being drained down though. So it seems like Zizian is going to be in trouble with that skewer coming in from BB3. It does seem like Winter Bears, they let the earlier skirmish go to their heads. And it will be their heads that Liga team will swipe out. Panda G, BKB activated, doesn't actually have a teleport in here. He needs to be able to blink away, and he does so, narrowly dodges that spear. But in the end, I think Winter Bears, they have to play together. They are playing divided across the map. Three of their heroes, they thought they saw the Razor, they thought they could take him down, but they paid a dear price for it. They negated the entire lead, but now it's back up to a 5,000 advantage. And Liga team are going to be coming knocking on their high ground. Well, maybe not, but they might be able to take out a tier 2 tower at the very least.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Waveform has an entire Aghanim Scepter. He has a Walrus Kick, which means that a high ground defense and a high ground siege, both of them are very accessible. You kick someone into your own high ground and you just take them out. Not to mention, the Walrus Kick is kind of like a toss into Requiem combo if you think about it. Waveform goes in, kicks someone towards the Shadow Fiend, Requiem goes out, and that should be a guaranteed kill on anyone. Since it also applies a slow, so it's very difficult to then do anything about it. It's also damage, and it's a pretty hefty amount of damage. It's 550 damage with the Walrus Kick. It's actually more damage than the Walrus Punch gives him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Does seem like another team fight is brewing up. BB3. It's daytime, so he does see them. Wants to be going in, does spear the Darkseer back, but immediately the surge does come out. And towards that triangle, it's actually Mirage in a bit of trouble. He's going to be kicked out. It's the arena, though, that is the focus. Fortnite Man going to fall inside of it. Mirage, meanwhile, still doing okay. Battle Trance not yet activated by this troll. As it seems like Waveform's gonna go in, and so too will the Requiem. It's actually caught the Ursa, and Violent and Mirage have both fallen. BB3 has no recourse, trying to make his way back, but it will not be possible. Winter Bears, they will come in, and they will take out anyone they can find now. Another kickback by Waveform as Panda, he comes in with a triple kill. Sayuv. Oh, man, this is not looking too good for Liga team. Waveform looking for another one of those kicks. I mean, Panda, he was absent in that entire fight, but he came in for one decisive moment. And he decided the fate of Liga team there and then with that one Requiem. Now he carries in that Scythe of Vice. This has been such a huge turnaround from Winter Bears. And I can't help but wonder if they planned for this. Just getting to the point of critical mass on Panda, you know, having that Yashakaya BKB Blink Dagger. Once you get to that point, you need one opportune moment to turn the entire game around. And it does seem like they found their big break. They found a bit more than they bargained for. It is going to be Roshan. The third Roshan, I believe. So there's that double Requiem. He doesn't need a Refresher Orb, he just needs Roshan. Fortnite Man. It's another Scythe of Vice. It's an easy kill on Sayuv. I mean, he's about to hit his level 25, so once he does that, he'll have the Shadow Rays applies attack damage, and at that point, he has around 360 damage. He'll add on to that 420 damage raise. So 700 damage per raise, which means it's going to be really hard for Liga team to actually survive against that.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they'll make their way towards that high ground.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Mirage is going to be going in with the BKB, but instantly gets pushed back, so the static link does not land. It's the ice spot that BB3 blinked into. He's going to go down. He does manage to use the arena before he goes out. Mirage, though, his own BKB is going to wear off as he just keeps getting kicked back again and again. The Liga team will lose their Razor as Waveform. I can't decide who the MVP for this game is. Is it Panda? Is it Waveform? These kicks and these Requiems just seem to be a bit too much. Winter Bears, they've now been able to acquire one full lane of barracks, and as Mirage does not have a buyback, it seems impossible that Liga team will be able to defend the second reigning barracks either. It's the fact that they have a tier 2 tower still standing that gives them a bit of leeway because they're lucky in that sense. Winter Bears can't close out the game right now. As I say that, it turns out Winter Bears, they don't rely on luck. They don't care about the luck on the other side or their own bad luck with the draft. They just want to go for the kill. Panda once again going in for the side of white, but this time around Violent was ready. He pounces on that Shadow Fiend, but in the end he gets punched up, kicked back, and will be going down again. And no buyback on that Ursa Warrior, and it does seem like Liga's chances of remaining over at EPL Season 34, they are dwindling by the second. Another punch up, another kick back by Waveform. BB3 potentially gonna fall at this point. Waveform's done playing Dota. He wants to play a game of FIFA against Liga team. The egg will come out, but in the end, the Troll Warlord will be able to take it out. BB3 actually calls GG as Winter Bears despite of being 10,000 net worth behind in a game with, in my opinion, a worse draw, they somehow, through sheer willpower, are able to claw, are able to punch and kick their way back in the game. And not only that, they actually are able to secure the game win. Winter Bears are going to be proceeding on further in the lower bracket quarterfinals, or rather from the quarterfinals to the semifinals, to face off against Inner Circle, again in an elimination series. So this is truly the point where the tournament starts to become really high pressure. The prize pool starts to kick in, so then you're obviously also going to be playing for that. Liga team, have been struggling for the past for some time now, but again, they do carry in some really good players, able to come in with tempo, able to make it work in that early to mid game. Unfortunately, today it wasn't enough, but I hope that Liga team, I would like to see them again return to EPL, return to some of the other tier 2 to tier 3 tournaments, perhaps even come back for some wins next time around. Again, guys, for the lag issues, I do apologize for that. I did what I can. I switched to my other internet. There was no lag there. And thank you for the understanding and the patience, and I hope these issues will not happen in the future. For now, this is going to be it for me, but not it for EPL. There is going to be another match actually taking place that is going to be, I believe it is, I will actually take a look. It's actually going to be Winter Bears playing at it again against Inner Circle. They're going to be going at it in a best of 3. So Winter Bears' fate to either remain in the tournament or to actually make it all the way to the lower bracket finals is going to be decided tonight. Inner Circle, they are, in my opinion, perhaps the better team. I say that because of the fact that over at the ESL 1 Birmingham close qualifiers, they almost actually managed to qualify. One series separated them, and if they had won their last series, they would have been on the road to Birmingham, but they weren't able to win. At the same time, they defeat teams that are really established. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Winter Bears and Inner Circle. I do believe Kozda will be taking you through that series, and I personally will see you all in the chat watching Winter Bears play at it against Inner Circle. Thank you all for tuning in. The stream will be closing down for a bit, but it will be back for the next best of 3, so do stay tuned on in.
words concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame a past we simply let fade. But I don't close the door, waiting a chance for
dispel with the ultimate. So I think this is a really tough Razor game now, and I don't really like how Inner Circle is actually. Se is a really talented drafter, but this time his draft is just not clicking for me. It's just not something I would desire for my team. Jakiro coming out as usual. Hoodwink appears to disable the passives of Mars and Kaz. Ember Spirit is here as well. Why not? Because Jakiro, Ember Spirit, these heroes are the most popular, best performing mid slash position 5 heroes.
Radiant team ban.
I think with this current situation, you put the Razor on free, let him take care of the Kaz, and you pick up something that can. Faceless Void could have been good. I agree with Winterbear. Faceless Void could have been really special here, especially if you go with the time zone. I'm stuck now. I like Troll, to be honest. I think Ursa is still present. Ursa, Troll, Shadowfiend is banned. Luna is still okay. Ursa can fight head. Ursa and Troll can fight Kaz head to head. So that's why I'm favoring those two. If they put the Razor on the safe lane, that they have to get something. Morphling, okay. In and out, waveform can disengage, engage. Chances that you run away from the Kaz is still low. But they have control. I mean, Bushwhack, Searing Chain, Depth Strike, Winterbear.
5 seconds remaining.
What are you going for? What are they missing? Mid lane? Yeah, mid lane. This is a good Tinker game, not gonna lie. This is a really good Tinker game. Also okay-ish with Storm. No Puck, no Shadowfiend. Leshrac is decent. Void Spirit would be the best. Literally, Void Spirit would be the best. If they have a Tinker player, Tinker or Void Spirit. I think Delight do.
You may now select your heroes.
So Phoenix mid? Wait, I'm so confused. Delight taking the Phoenix? Waveform Shadow Demon, that's for sure. He's gonna play it on position 4. We got Zuzia on Kaz, that's 1. We got Panda on mid, and Delight plays the Phoenix on 4 and 4 on 5 and 4 and on the Doom. Zuzia will get the Kaz. Lace Razor says Jakiro, Fernand's Hoodwink, Supreme Ember Spirit. We have seen yesterday how good Supreme can be with that Ember Spirit and other materials as well. And X123 also known as 4-2-3 plays the Morphling. I hope you are ready as we are jumping in. Season 34. Lower bracket semi-final. Let's go. Immediate pause, of course. It's only Eastern European Dota if we have an immediate pause, and I forgot my settings as always. At least I can talk about, say a few words about these teams and how they got here. Let's talk about their journey into in our tournament. Inner Circle started out in Group A, where they finished 3rd with 8 points. Winterbear won Group B with 5-0 game ratio, 13 points. Then Inner Circle got drafted against Strong Boys where they lost 2-1. Winterbear have beaten Team Spirit Academy but lost to Strong Boys. So they got knocked down to the lower bracket quarterfinals. Meanwhile, in lower bracket round 9, Inner Circle met Team Spirit Academy where they overcame them 2-0. They have beaten VP Prodigy in the lower bracket quarterfinals 2-0 as well, and Winterbear beaten Liga 2-0 the same way. So here we are now, lower bracket semi-final, Winterbear versus Inner Circle in the correct order. Past results for both of these teams. If you look at the past, let's say 8 games, Winterbear won 6 out of them. Only losing to Yellow Submarine and Strong Boys. They have beaten Ilbeers, Liga, Valinor, Strong Boys, Navi Junior and Team Spirit Academy. Inner Circle, something similar. They lost 3 matches and won 5. Lost to Strong Boys, Lynx and VP Prodigy. No, the real VP, my bad. The normal VP. And they have beaten Team Spirit Academy 3 times. They have met 3 times. And beaten Rune Eaters and VP Prodigy. Why is it zooming? This zoom bug is something that Valve just cannot remove from the game. Look what happens if the game starts. Oh! All of a sudden it's fixed. Let me open everything. I know there are a lot of tournaments are happening right now, so I'm really thankful if you're joining me in this afternoon turning into evening. Let's see what these teams are capable of, which we are already aware, but against each other, this will be fun. Cheeky Zuzia written his name in Cyrillic, prompting that these stupid casters do not understand what's written there. Well, we had 5 different casters this season and 2 of them can read it, so there's a 40% chance. It's the same, by the way, Zuzia. The first letter is Z. The second is U. With the I and the O together. It's normal. The third one is Z again, and the reverse R is Ya. Zuzia. Or you gotta give it a Eastern European accent as well. Zuzia. Okay, that was horrible. Let's focus on the game. And runes are gonna be contest. No, Fortnite man, he was too scared to contest these runes. So 2-4-2 in the end. That's how we start the game. I'm really excited to see Kaz again. I think Kaz is was one of the most highly anticipated hero to come into the meta and be effective, and it's effective and it's in the meta. I used to love this build much more with the Battle Fury, rather than the Desolator and I'm active around the map. Ask yourself the question this game. Look at the enemy. Desolator and be active on the map, or just farming. I agree with Zuzia, all the way farming. I don't think you can get that many kills with this lineup. With this lineup you can, but against this lineup not really. So Mars mid, it's really rare to see something like this nowadays, maybe in South American pubs. Maybe.
Even a master falters.
They might be in trouble. Those illusions are really, really dangerous because they are firing 2 projectiles as well. And Seg goes down. That was weird from 4-2-3. I'm not sure. He cancelled the tango. He cancelled the clarity, or what was that? Might have been something like that. Let's see. It's not reflected in the fight recap, so I'm not sure. Chasing down on Lace, Zuzia. Oh, the bushwhack missed! They did not expect that. That was unfortunate. Did the bushwhack really miss, or Zuzia just got... No, he doesn't have a gunning blade, never mind. The light might be in trouble, he's getting low. And Zuzia... He might be in trouble as well. I don't think trading with Lace is a good idea, especially that Fernan still has enough mana for the bushwhack. Zuzia is gonna go down. Just a few more right clicks, Verify popped. Can they reach him? Of course they can. Zuzia is gone. Lace with a double. I was actually flaming this Razor pick, but it's doing well so far. Skipping the Flame Guard entirely. Something I can get behind. In this particular session. Rotations onto the mid lane are gonna be present. Fernan securing the bottom. Say is coming for the other one. He might just die here. The blood grenade is gonna be committed. Gauss rebuke applied, and the Spear of Moss will be the finishing blow. It's not even necessary. Really nice block from Waveform. Unfortunately, to Panda, he just took the last hit as well. Fernance re-blocking the camp. He might be in trouble. A lot of creeps are attacking him. Fernance, he might just die here. He's gonna TP back home and he's gonna be safe. The lucky thing is he TP'd back home. If he TP's to a tier 1 tower, I think he's dead. 2-2.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's what about.
Radiant are scanning.
I have no idea how to play Cass, but it feels so satisfying to watch a Cass player. It doesn't matter if you're a 2K, 4K, turbo Cass player, I'm just amused watching you. A Cass gameplay, if I'm not using the computer, a Cass gameplay should run as the background, Windows background,
Dire
like
are scanning.
continuously. Just Cass farming, just Cass fighting. Rotations are gonna be put to the bottom mid lane. Delight joining in. Furnace is completely dead. I think they just used the scan as well, so they knew he's coming. Yeah, they used the scan. That was smart. Delight takes the shield rune. I don't think Panda cares about that. Or maybe he does, because he's going back home. I don't know, 1 clarity and look at the base regen. I think it's really good. Let's remove the tower protection, of course. Nice waveform to block the way. That was really smart from 4-2-3, and they will get the kill on Fortnite, man. On the bottom, we might see further kills to be present. Lace is the Razor, though. He's really fast. Zuzia missing his spells, and he can basically turn around. That was so good. Zuzia making a big mistake there. Chasing a Razor is never beneficial. Razor is one of the most scariest hero to be chased. Wait, that was grammatically incorrect. It's one of the most scary. It's one of the scariest experience if you have to chase a razor. Now that's correct. His spells are really good, according to that. According to the situation. Let's switch to network. Let's see how these players are doing. And no surprise that the Morphling is on top. Ember Spirit with the follow-up. The parry is not really working. Zuzia is running low. The Supreme is joining in. Might just go for this double kill. He's jumping out, but the double kill will be still secure. Supreme getting one, and the other one is split. Siege Creep is still alive. They can just keep pushing. And yep, looking good for Inner Circle. I see XI. Oh, Siege Creep, they'll let it die. Panda. Really good chance to get Supreme. That was smart, that was good, that was professional. The light is back. Of the better dead lane operators. And Sai is sticking around to keep applying the liquid fire. He goes back top. Let's see what's happening on top. Oh, there is a Fortnite man dealing not just only with ducks, he's doing the Ember Spirit style. Or what the centaur players like to do. Well, they couldn't deny that much. They could not deny that much. A lot of income for Fortnite man. And he got that heal thrower priest heal as well, borrowed from him. Look at the base region with the heal amplification of 15%, 7.7. And the mana region is good as well, with the infused raindrops, 2.4 now. It's more with the arcane boots' vision. Se is looking for, what is he looking for, by the way? Why is he here? It's a bait, but he doesn't have Macropire. He's dead. There's no way to deny yourself if you pop the Lotus. Yeah, chances of killing this Morphling is not really high. He has 800 HP.
Sit down.
The least well performing player so far is Zuzia. Died 3 times already with the Kaz, and if the Kaz dies in the early stages, he can really feel the effect of it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There we go, Supreme.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Here comes the light for a round as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still got the 80 room. Earnest well applied. But not gonna pursue further action. Talk about audacity. Lace is basically farming at the bottom stream of the Radiant. Supreme, they might have found a free kill. The light is not 6. He's so close though. Oh no, just one creep. Supreme, can he go for this kill as well? I think so. Waveform is dead. Supreme Dota, ladies and gentlemen. And did we miss an arena? We missed an arena as well. That's why they tipped Mars.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Looking really good so far for Inner Circle in the early stages. Their Morphling is farming, their Ember Spirit is active and making plays, getting kills, getting items fast. And you can tell the same about the other 3 players as well. I really like what Inner Circle is doing so far. Winterbear, they are trying to answer, but all they can answer with is mirroring the farming patterns. Spirit Vessel has arrived. Bushwhack. Spirit Vessel applied. Dual Breath, but he's being saved by the Disruption. Don't forget, Disruption does not remove, it doesn't dispel, so it won't damage you inside the Disruption, but the Spirit Vessel and the Dual Breath still being applied onto you. You're just buying time, basically. Gotta get this tower. Supreme is ready. Nowadays, pro players are not really keen on denying towers. So that's something I realized. That was smart from Fernandes, waiting patiently, and they will get the Shadow Demon now. That was a really smart move from Fernandes, gotta give him credit for it. TP top, cancelled by Say, it's not necessary. The Morphling is controlling the lane. Got Vlad's already, looking really good for Inner Circle. These 2k ladies likely they have 5k already. Okay, not 5k, but like 4k. Let's see the experience, maybe it's been reflected there, not really. The experience difference is just 1k. What's happening on top though? I'm excited. Fernandes, there's the sharpshooter. Boom! And the Macropyre being connected as well. Doom applied onto the Morphling, and I think he is fine. This Morphling is gonna live through this, but they will execute the Jakiro. They committed the Supernova as well. They can still fight into this, especially if Lace is arriving. That's the arena, that's not bad. Fortifi, can he still fight? He's really full on strength, but if he's turning back into the other form, he might be able to fight. Of course they can fight, they don't even need the Morphling. Here comes the Morphling though. The Morphling waveform, finish him off. Supreme controlling the team fight, losing 3 heroes in the end for the exchange of 2. Wonderful.
Most gracious.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
The world
Dire are scanning.
Here we go, smoke including the Ember Spirit and the Hoodwink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortnite, ma'am. He's really tanky. I don't think you can kill him, especially if the Shadow Fiend... I'm sorry, Shadow Demon is in the neighborhood.
what must
I like this aggressive vision that they are placing down, parrying. Oh, it's really helping you. So we will go invisible. Aggressive vision like this. I mistakenly thought that this is a ward as well. More rotations. Razor Storm is still up. And he got the Guardian Greaves. That's such a cool build on the Razor. Razor is a perfect example where you can just do this build like Crimson God, Guardian Greaves, Crimson God Pipe, Guardian Greaves Pipe. It's gonna be Guardian Greaves Pipe this game. Hoodwink, Bushwhack Message, Supreme joining in. We might see a team fight here. Actually, a lot of heroes are around here. Zuzia, grappling claw, connecting onto Se. He might be in trouble, he's gonna be killed immediately. But Zuzia, still affected by the Macropyre, in half HP, but they don't see him. Oh, they do see him, never mind. Oh! Supreme just dodged that spear. And now? Still looking good for Winterbear. But now everything expired. He used everything except the Doom. Everything except the Doom is down. What Hyper is really tanky, by the way. Boots of Bearing. Only Boots of Bearing hit, he got 2k HP. It's insanely powerful. How are we standing with the Battle Fury? It's basically done. Well, I hate to be honest, but this is a really delayed Battle Fury.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortnite band trying to chase. Here comes Supreme, locking him up with the Searing Chains. He's gonna dispel himself immediately with the Purge. Purge actually lasts for 5 seconds, I believe. Yeah, 5 seconds. Is it continuously dispelling? No, no, no. It's just a single dispel. Yeah, single dispel. So you can get the Spirit Vessel off your teammates or of yourself.
Dire are scanning.
Feels like your inner circle really slowed down, and you can feel the effect of it on the farming speed, because Winterbear is catching up. They got the Battle Fury farming item as well. No Midas on anyone as far as I can see. Shivas is coming out on Delight. They will hit this item timings. Oh, Zuzia is really vulnerable though. Oh, here comes the arena though. Sai is being caught inside of it, and yep, Sai is certainly dead. Zuzia is already looking for the next victim. He cannot find anyone. Inner Circle slowed down, and Winter Bear is just enjoying that time. I don't know what they're waiting for. Like, Kaya and Sanj doesn't really change that much. They got Manta, Pipe soon, Solar Crest.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. It feels weird. Action on top. Ooh, ooh, what was that lag? Fortnite panel is killed, but they applied a lot. Sharpshooter and Macropyre committed as well. Can they go Rouge? By the way, they have less. They can summon in. He can summon his own illusions. Only problem is that
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
they are Shadow Demon
Dire's
illusions.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom
I guess summoning a few of the Razor would have been more beneficial. Waveform given out of his position. They're applying a lot of spells, so they will leave him alone. Waveform is pretty much dead. Buying some time for the arena to arrive, and this is gonna be the Supernova. Can they burst down 4-3? Ah, on the edge, really close. Inferno Blade done it. Doom is ready. Oh, oh no. This Morphling is Omega dead. Lace might be the next one. Fairness, I think you should leave him alone and let him die. Winter Bear showing up and controlling the entirety of the past minute. And they will finally get their first tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower
And
has fallen.
Tormentor, it's time. The light can heal you. Panda still gotta be careful. But yeah, it's gonna be close. Whew. That was close.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Idirun Supreme. Manta almost done. By almost I mean still like 2k gold.
Dire are scanning.
Raven's Will has been used to get away
Is under attack.
from
Radiant's
anyone who's trying to pursue you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
22 minutes in, we got a 2k gold lead favoring Winter Bear. Also, look at the oh, 5 point, basically almost 6k experience
Top tower is under attack.
favoring the Winter Bear side. Delight is completely alone, so close to the Shivas. Can they chase him down? He got the Tumbler Toy as well. 4-3 is trying to bait that these are just two normal illusions, but the action on mid is continuing. AD Rune committed. Can they get Panda? He's shielded up, but losing a lot of it. And oh, it's still good enough to be away. But that's the Doom has arrived. The silence as well. Beautiful. Supreme has been caught off guard, and they might be able to set up for more. Say, look at that grappling claw, the distance that he connected it from. Another great kill for Winter Bear, and they can all of a sudden Winter Bear finding themselves and the entrance point of a tier 2 tower, but they will not pursue further action because 20 seconds and the rest of the crew is coming back. Wonderful. Great. Really solid.
Radiant are falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't think you can finish this. Oh, that was so close. That was really close. That was really, really close. Not gonna lie. But at least they got the Phoenix. By the way, we have a lot of Grandmasters in this game. Grandmaster Delight with the Phoenix. We got Fernance with the Hoodwink being Grandmaster. Also Supreme Grandmaster with the Ember Spirit. And 4-2-3 Grandmaster with the Morphling. These players really like these heroes. Or they just like to, you know. like to make themselves suffer. That's why they are playing that much.
Are scanning.
TP? Go through the portals. They saw Panda farming here. He doesn't have a BKB just yet. It's nighttime, so it's the perfect for gank. Fernand, smoke's gonna break on him. Panda, oh, the trees have been cut down. Fernand will be killed. It's not looking good anymore. Also, the victory feast is applied.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That was unfortunate because he dropped down the bushwhack, but as the bushwhack was coming onto the connector to a tree, it got cut down by the arena. Could have been completely different if the bushwhack has been casted a bit earlier. 6k gold lead now for Winter Bear. Blaze, this is a trap! This is a trap, but I don't know who for who just yet. Blaze is eating a lot of damage, but I don't think he can stay alive. Where is the Kaz, by the way? Oh, he's arriving from the back line. Look at that, that is so smart! Kaz can basically get everything that he needs here. Supernova committed. Zuzia eating 2 heroes alive, and oh no, they did not use a disruption on him. Zuzia, we cannot pursue further. Oh, here comes the Panda with the Mars. He's locking down the Morphling, and Zuzia is gonna get the triple kill. Zuzia, you got the maniac. Oh my god, he's so rich. Do you remember? He had 6k gold around like, what? 14 minutes? No, 17, I remember. 6k gold in 17 minutes. Look at him now. He grew up to be a big bird. Really fun spells. Oh, delight. Was it a solo kill? No, with Fortnite Men together. I was too busy watching Kaz. But this 11k gold lead now looks really confident. One more Roche, one more Tormentor, and 3 minutes later all of a sudden you can find yourself on top of the high ground of the Dire. Of course, Inner Circle, they would love to change that, but do they have enough tools to do this? Let me help you choose, my friend. I can't see it anymore?
Radiant are scanning.
Used to have the ability to... Okay, I can see it. Once he clicks on it, I can see it as well. Whisper of the Dredge. Roshan is not up. 20 seconds. It's an early rush. This Battlefield is just so good on Kaz.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lace in the wrong neighborhood, but it might just be a bait, so Zuzia is not commenting. Smoke is coming out from Winter Bear. 3 of them are still smoked up on reveal. The Shadow Demon goes in first. They slow him down with the Dispel. A Purge is gonna be there, and I think they are giving up on the Razor. And they can basically just head into Roche.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fortnite Man is solo killed 4-2-3. What the
Dire's
hell?
middle tower is under attack.
He even used his BKB.
Look out, I'm invisible.
And they are not stopping. Supreme might just be the next one that they are going for. Of course, Spear of Mars. This is the follow-up. Ooh, that's a really long... What the exact name of this? Yeah, of course it's a katana. I was thinking about the sai. Should have sai or katana. It looks like a katana. Kaz would be a really nice subject for additional team-based sets. I can't believe that I missed out on Fortnite by getting that solo kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking for Fernance now. Got the boost of wearing steel and the blink. They got the Shivas to reveal him. Oh, it just TP'd out. And at least the Tormentor is gonna be there. You can maybe settle down for it.
Dire
20k now on Kaz. No sleeping for the heroes of Inner Circle. They gotta figure out how to get back into this, but look at how reduced the map is for them.
Dire's
This
top
is what they
tower
see
is under
basically.
attack. Dire's structures
Wow.
are fortified.
It's not much. It's not much to work with, especially if they decide to go high ground after this tower, and why wouldn't they?
Dire's
Here
top
we
tower
go.
has fallen.
No Dezo on Kaz, but he's so powerful even without it. Fortnite Man is ready to use the Doom. Roshan's banner placed. A bit too early, not gonna lie, a bit too early. Connecting onto Se, trying to execute him, not gonna be able to do so. Moving forward, that's the arena onto 3 heroes connecting onto Saz, where the Jakiro is removed. He has buyback available if he wants to use it. Lace is running low on the HP as the Kaz is executing his ultimate. They're backing out now. They got the victory feast. Supreme is trying to chase down Sebot back. 4-2-3. Worked on the bottom lane, by the way. Let me show you. He just removed the tier 3 tower, so Inner Circle not just only bought time with his buyback, but also removed the tier 3 tower. Surprising, just Inner Circle. Well, Morphling is one of the best tower takers, not gonna lie, if you're talking about solo. And now eggs on Kaz. Here we go, smoke. They have still Doom. Ooh, that was close. Maybe it's time to invest in something else. Oh, he did not choose the Ancients. I mean, obviously, Scorched Earth movement speed is just way too good. Is there any other... maybe the Tendrils? The range is horrible, by the way. One other candidate would be the Centaur Conqueror, but it has a really horrible cast time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Panda.
Dire's
Using the
middle
Hex,
tower is under
but that
attack.
was a fake.
Radiant's top tower
Interbear
is under attack.
still really close to claim something on this high ground. Say's back. Let me show you the buyback capabilities. Only 2. I'm not even sure why I'm showing it then.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Aegis has been consumed. Aegis expired.
Dire are scared.
Looking for this range melee Rex. I think they will get it. Range Rex next. They're coming from the backline, by the way, with the smoke. If they can catch Fortnite Man of God, he's purging himself immediately. Sharpshooter, but the disruption is gonna be there to save him. The Macropire is not really effective. It's not affecting anyone. They commit the supernova. Nice arena onto 3. 2 of them are shish kebab together, and they are just getting removed now. Lace is gone. Size dead. Supreme is out. GG gets cold. GG. Winterbear. What a wonderful team fight this was. Getting around the Macropire, waiting for the perfect opportunity, and not just throwing around with the Mars Arena. Finishing off the Razor and stunning 2 at the same time with the shot. GG. Winterbear taking the lead. Short break and we will be back with game 2 in the next 15 minutes. Oh, Inner Circle is expecting the Beastmaster to be on the mid lane. Fascinating.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
By the way, Kaz and Underlord is a really good duo. They have been played together a few times recently. Also, Kaz really likes the Mars as well, but Mars is getting banned by Inner Circle, so they might have some other plans. Viper cannot appear anymore, but Bristleback certainly can. And it's gonna be the Slardar just to take... wait, it's a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? Getting the Slardar with the Muerta. Now I'm confused. Corrosive Haze reduces your armor, but Muerta's attack once she pops the Pierce the Veil is gonna be all magical.
5 seconds remaining.
Huh. And Axe is here.
Choose your hero.
Waveform takes the tiny Fortnite Manslaughter free. We got Panda on the mid Beastmaster, Zuzia on the Muerta, and Delight will play the Phoenix. Delight on the Phoenix against Supreme Puck mid, Ferdinand's Ringmaster 4, Warlock 5 by Se, 4-3 Kaz and Lace with the Axe. I'm confused about this Slaughter, not gonna lie.
Ten seconds remaining.
Maybe they're worried that the cask scales well with armor. Maybe they want to remove the Warlock Golem quickly. Or maybe they were just looking for a good melee hero into the cast. Yeah, that's the likeliest situation, that they were just looking for a strong offlaner that can fight head to head on the cast. And Tiny can help him out as well. Yeah, okay. Slardar, I can understand it now. Let's go. Winterbear is gonna be Radiant as previously, and Inner Circle is on the Dire. Let's see if the macro play is gonna be good enough from Inner Circle this time to win this map. If they fail to do so, they are eliminated of EPL Season 34, and Winterbear advances into the lower bracket finals. Tomorrow we will have 2 additional matches. It will start the day off with Team Lynx versus Strong Boys. Then the follow-up will be the loser of that match and the winner of this match. Kaz, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most picked hero nowadays in professional meta for position 1. Well, I guess it's normal. Because the Dance of the Dread is like a support. Support face it, and this is the quick draw is the usual. Yeah, I don't know why I was surprised. Beast mode. Smoke broke, right? On Tiny and the Warlock, I believe. So they know about each other's position, but they're still smoking. They still have it effect. It's still affecting them for 10 more seconds. 50 more seconds, my bad. Oh, here comes the follow-up. Waveform looking for a nice avalanche, which was used previously already. It's the boar running behind. Can they get free bounties? Free bounties. Panda. He got it. Can they get free bounties? Panda. Nice block. Nice bloody block from Supreme. Panda might die here. Do they have what it takes? It's turning back! What? Misclick?
Better than an ace note. This thing is solid gold.
Whatever. Forget about it. It did not happen. Mistakes have been made.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Courier moved. 4-2 freeze. Courier is gone. Tiny is really good at that. Can move quickly. And it's something he can do with that horrible attack speed he has at the start. Because you only need one right click from. Yeah, he got another. You only need one right click from. He's tanky as well. 0 armor, I mean. And you can only one right click kill the courier if you're melee. Or yeah, no ors. I was about to say Jakiro, but Jakiro is double attacking it as well, so in the end. Cool item. Prismatic Blood Drinker Chainblade.
A strict no-kill policy.
Game started well for Inner Circle in the previous time as well. Then more favorable trades went onto the Radiant side.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
Nothing to talk about really other than lost his being. Waveform might be in trouble. Avalanche will slow Set down. Oh, cutting into his flesh. And he's dead. And look at that, the minor imp. Double bracer. Online on Fortnite, man.
Radiant's middle tower.
Red shot comes out, Avalanche is here, Fairnance, I think he's pretty much dead, just a few more right clicks, Toss is gonna be available as well, but the axe is bothering Zuzia, he's faster now, but, oh, they need a deny, oh, ooh, that was close. It was like 15 HP, right? Panda? No, trading right clicks with Panda is never gonna be beneficial for a puck, that's for sure. He was affected, right? Yeah, one of them affected him. The other one did not. Rotation onto the bottom is gonna be present. Fairness is just back and dead! He's no TP now, 60 seconds. He thought that the Tiny went away because of the Muerto being low. No, he stayed. And they surprised him from the shadows, if you can call shadows, but it's just nighttime hitting the now. And they are still standing around with 3 heroes. The light waveform, they got decent mana. Maybe they can go for lace as well. Look at how well trained they are. Experience on both of them, enabling them to be level 3. They will get a kill. Delight might go down because of the fatal bonds, but I don't think he minds. Maybe they can get Se. Maybe they can get Se. Se, just one more right click. He's gone. Delight dies. And, oh, Zuzia killed the minor imp. He can Felix off. I am not sure if he stays alive if he healing solves. We will never know. But they got a lot out of this bottom lane. This is what I believed until now. 40 more gold. I mean, if we have to count the additional kill on the Ringmaster twice. And Fortnite man gets solo killed. Are you serious?
Radiant's middle tower.
Why am I always missing out on the solo kills? Oh, Zuzia. You just TP'd back here. Is the Fernance effect?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Wait, what? Was that Onage? 1, 2, 3, 4. Onage! Okay. I'm sitting up in my chair and switching to networks. You know, Circle is not messing around. This is how powerful Kaz is. Level 5 Kaz solo kills a Slardar. A Slardar who is generally good against melee heroes. Insane, with 2 bracers, 2 additional gauntlets and the sick. He doesn't have boots. Okay, he doesn't have boots. I can understand it now. Delight. I mean, it would be easier if someone would have boots, but a nice rotation from Panda will enable this to happen. Ultimate coming out from 4-2-3. Golem dropped. He consumed the Black Grimoire.
Radiant's top tower.
And they will get another Fortnite man kill. Panda will escape to safety now. And look at this tower. It's gonna be removed so fast into the game. 8 minutes and this tower is gone.
Is under attack.
Sai is keeping his golem alive.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Avalanche. Still hitting Supreme. Here comes rotation. Oh, massive rotation! Almost 5 heroes, including the Golem. The Golem is the 5th hero, but it will expire. Impalement Arts. Inner Circle in their early game is always so good.
Middle tower is under attack.
11-5.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the Katana. He has to get into the river. Nice, this dead. A lot of slices and cuts. Slashes. Bleeding left and right. 3k gold lead for Inner Circle. And 4k experience. That's massive. They need the skill. Blaze, I think he's dead. He's so fast, by the way. Because of the phase boots. Just one more right click. And they will get the axe. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I still did not talk about the Grandmasters. As you can see, we have a few.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
X rush from Panda. Just the usual mid build. Waveform's gonna get a fast blink. That's looks really promising. Despite the 3 deaths. When it comes to rotation, they are putting a lot of markers on the bottom side. I want to get this Muerta. This is only level 7. Really close to the Maelstrom Ferdinand. He's 6 already. He was 6 like for the past 3 minutes. 4-3, they will get the tiny. Waveform is gonna tank the gank. Zuzia, can he get away? I think he's fine. It should be fine, right? Supreme is risking a lot if he goes for this. Yeah, and it's not worth risking. Oh, Supreme is actually going for it. Supreme. He turns back. Oh, is that to the impalement darts? I cannot believe they edged it out. But they will get Fernand's. Where were the rotations? Hello? TP? Another TP. Smoking for a kill on Warlock? Where is the toss? There is the toss. Golem committed immediately. Those are the TPs I was looking for. And Waveform will be caught. That's the ultimate. And Waveform is just dead. Inner Circle playing really well in the early game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Inner Circle is the only team in the early game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But we were surprised a lot of times in this tournament and in other tournaments. Just a good team fight to Roche, a Tormentor, and it's even.
Dire's top tower is
Right.
under attack.
Absolutely. But, okay. Realistically, look at the game. What can Winterbear do? They have a tiny that's gonna be blinkless for the next 3 minutes. They have a Beastmaster which doesn't have an item for the next 3 minutes. They have a Muerto who cannot farm because he doesn't have that item necessary. They have a really important member called Delight, but he needs members of his team to be active. And they got the Slardar who skips to 1-2 tiers to farm for his not even first item. You know, Winterbear is heavily losing the game. Or should I say, Winterbear has lost this game already? No, not yet. 28%.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And we have seen some magical comebacks from Winterbear finally if they remove Fortnite, man. What was he even thinking? I mean, if he farms here, that's okay. Because you can escape into 2 directions. To be fast in the water.
Free money.
Rolling out.
What's the reason behind not assembling the Tranquil?
Dire's middle tower is
Oh,
under
I know.
attack.
I know. It's tricky, but I know now. Inner Circle is just cruel. Their macro gameplay is just way too good. It's superior to Winterbear. Winterbears. They cannot do anything. They don't have blinks. They don't have playmakers. They don't have items. Winterbear is not present in game 2 except Delight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Which is weird to say because he's the least farmed member of the entire game. By a long smoke around. Maelstrom ready. Zuzia will be sandwiched here. Nice play. Really smart play from Se, not committing any spell. He's just acting. Okay, guys, I'm so scared, but look at who is coming on the back line. It's my friends. Se removed. Dream Coil committed. They will get this kill as well. I'm not even sure what Winterbear is doing in the river anymore. Nice toss. They will get another kill. The two supports are gone. Fortnite Man, they will just chase him down. Here comes Kaz, 43 connecting with the grappling claw. And Fortnite Man is just a god. Losing his stick, staff. What is he holding? Staff? No. It's not a stick, it's not a staff. It's a... I forgot. A pole? Oh, that's not really what I was looking for. Panda removed again. Inner circle. They are not letting go of this match like they did the last time. No comebacks. To be expected. They are just not stopping. This time the Muer. Oh, backline. Supreme might not want to be there. Never mind. That's the perfect place for Supreme. He got an Arcane Rune. Winterbear. I don't think this gonna work now. And I don't think this will work in the near future. I might sound like a really pessimistic
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
spectator, but this is my honest opinion. Winterbear, get your items,
Radiant's bottom tower
suffer the
is under
consequences, which will be the Aegis being lost, the Tormentor and the tier 2s, and maybe start, or not start, maybe defend high ground. That's your best bet. 10k lead for Inner Circle in 17 minutes. This is really one-sided. Look at how big the has become.
Radiant are scanning.
Worried about the steals because they know that Waveform got his blink. 43 takes the Aegis. What's stopping them? They got Dezo for the buildings. They got Golem. I think Inner Circle can just end this game in the next 7 minutes. Unless Winterbear pulls out some miraculous comeback. Chivas is getting closer though. Axe finished? Maybe. Almost. This is not looking good for Winterbear, let's be honest. This is like a completely different Winterbear than they were in the previous match. My suspicion is that we are going game 3. Delight. I got him. Silenced. Witchblade applied. Tame the beast. Dream Coil. They can just get the egg as well. Yes, they can, but it cost them an egg. It cost them an Aegis. Kaz, can he still fight? Of course he can. Say he's low though. Wait a minute, this doesn't look that good anymore for the Inner Circle. Lace, right. Fortnite Man is here. Another hero removed. Delight, he bought back. Lace is gone. 43 is still chasing. Oh, a misleading crush. Supreme is still working around the double. Wait a minute. 4 hero dead. And an Aegis. I take it back. Winterbear. I did not expect this at all. The power of the corrosive haze. But it's still too hard to catch Supreme. He's gonna have a Parasma now. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. This game did not end just yet. That was a nice outplay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A prize. Illusion.
11k lead is back. Tormentor has been taken, Fana's got the shard, so Spotlight will be available, really useful to see the entirety of the team fight. Here comes the smoke from Inner Circle. Don't forget, despite that bad team fight, Inner Circle still maintains an 11, 10k gold lead, and experience-wise, it's 8k. They caught their carry is gone, Zuzia killed. What's happening here though? Another smoke? Looking for the kill on Supreme, but they don't have enough power. And now Supreme jumping away to safety. He's being healed by the Strongman tonic. And Winterbear is just falling apart after that wonderful execution on the bottom. Lace playing with his food. That's the call. That's the dunk. That's... Wait, no mana. Strongman tonic, it's a bit late. Or the Archimbolds, it was the Archimbolds, right? Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Wait, what?
tower is under attack.
No. Then the Strongman tonic. What, a stick? I don't know anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Region in the river will be discovered. 3.5 minutes left until Roshan timer. Look at how much Inner Circle is squeezing the enemy into their own third of the map. Like, let me draw the line for you to understand. Meanwhile, one hero is getting killed. It's gonna be wait for him. He crossed the boundaries. The real line is here. He crossed the border.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
it's more like
is
this
under
one is the
attack.
real line. You start from here, go down here, because you have vision here, and it's too dangerous to be here. Yeah, too dangerous, and now even if this one is lost. I don't think he can hold high ground just yet. I think Aegis is necessary, so they will try not to lose this lead, or maybe better extend it as much as they can. Tormentor is 7, Roshan, and the worst case scenario 5. Nice call. That was really hard to pull off. Wheel of Wonder is the follow-up. Fortnite is pretty much dead, trying to escape into the other direction. Maybe they caught the Kaz. He's taking a lot of damage, but the save by the escape act. Fernandes and Sepp playing really well together on the support positions. Panda pops the BKB just to get out of trouble which the Dream Coil brought up on him. And now this is really good for Inner Circle. They might be able to take down this tower as well. They got the golem taking down the takes control of the tormentor. Outpost. Taking control of the outpost, and maybe they can go for his tier 2 tower. Nothing is rushing them. If they don't wanna, that's cool as well. Well, I think Waveform is dead. Another dunk. 16 coat of blood. Two heroes still smoked. They might not expect this. He's coming back. 19. 45 anti-Russian timer. What's happening though? Someone is cutting the wave, and that someone might be in trouble because he doesn't have BKB to get out of a situation like this. He's just gonna get solo killed here. Some help, why not? Ownage. Roshan up in 110. That will be the next objective. Get the tier 2s, still outstanding. Maybe go for a Tormentor. Oh, here we go. Waveform is looking to toss someone back, but that someone has a Glimmer Cape.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower.
Gotta be
is
really
under attack.
careful with Winterbear and their positioning.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tier 2 removed on the top. I think they would love to fight Roche.
Under attack.
Maybe get some map control back. With an Aegis, they might turn that into more map control or better map control. Because anything is more than this. Here we go, Roshan is back. They don't know on the Radiant, I believe. Which should be public knowledge, because no one is defending mid, no one is defending bottom. And the top lane is being pushed by a centaur. So I think it's time to smoke off. If you are Winterberg, give your best shot at a chance to get Roche. Let's see how close they are to Roche. Here we go. There they come. Roshan on 20%. Fortnite man jumping him. He misses the stun. The Slithering Crush doesn't connect, but the cold does. Onto the Muerto. Already in half HP. Pops the Breeze of well. That's the Sun as well committed. Oh, Winterbear, you have committed so much already. And it's just a misposition from you now then. They might be able to get the puck, but the others will suffer the consequences. TPing home is the only objective you can fulfill, but even this is gonna be just way too hard. The mispositioning. They capitalize on the spells missed, committed during this power spike window, and the follow-up punished the overextension. Now they can snowball this tempo into additional towers and buildings. Age is down, got Roshan's banner as well. Wait, what? Did they pick it up? Delight, trying to remove this angry Centaur Conqueror. But this Centaur Conqueror is not giving up just yet. He has 13 HP regen. Guardian Greaves. They lost the puck, but I don't think they mind! Oh, what an unfortunate event! What appeared to be a normal spell usage revealed a tiny behind the tree. Almost turning into a disaster. Toss, back, Kaz, affected, escape act immediately there, as well as the Glimmer Cape. They are so fast, deliberate in action. These two support players are really playing well today, especially in the second game, of course. Say 19 assists, 6 kills on Fernand's, 23 assists. He was part of almost 75% of the kills. Nice call, moving forward, that's the toss. Oh, it's not looking good for the sides of the Radiant anymore. They got Castile. And the axe is running low. 4-3, popping the ultimate. Immediately, oh my god, 600 crit. Just completely normal. Oh, wide mistake for a waveform. Jumping forward, but the toss he couldn't handle. Here comes the call now, and Tame the Beast. The follow-up is gonna be there. Lacey's cutting them down like the heroes they were. Once the prime example of Winter Bear's power from the previous game. Now just slithering by on few HPs and manas. And on the verge of losing game 2. 4-3 taking care of the tower. Illusion there to bait. Supreme jumping forward. He found waveform. Another tag. Here comes Roshan's banner. Wait, no Roshan's banner just yet. That was Sentry. Supreme got the shield. He can just solo siege. Or just abandon because the light is coming back. Supreme might just die again. Supreme's dead. Inner Circle is a bit careless. It's not the first time, to be honest. I mean, so far it's not a big problem. It doesn't lead to serious consequences or some bad scenarios, but you do like 5 or 6 more of this and Winterbear might be back. Here comes the smoke. This gives them confidence. Let's see if they can achieve something with it. Tormentor is being taken. It's gonna be a free shot for Mr. Lace? Lace. This is what the Dire sees. Not much. Because they don't see what's coming for them. They don't see it. Oh, the creep's been blocked! But no one is watching there. No one is paying attention to the creeps. It's a bit too deep. It's a bit too deep. They have to defend that.
What have we here?
Here we go, Fernand's cancelling out the outpost control. Here comes the call as well onto Panda. Oh no, he just stunned himself because of the Lotus Orb. Can the tiny TP back home? Obviously not. Kaz is here. They got true heroes. Too heavy. Death cooldowns 65 and 55. They can finish this range racks for free. And maybe get even more. They still have the Roshan's banner, right? No. Here we go. Roshan's banner is still available. But they don't necessarily need it. They have the upheaval. Spawn those minor imps. They help out a lot. How many? 5? 10. Plus 12. Now they can place Roshan's banner. But no creeps, so why would you? It really feels like they have enough time to actually get all of these buildings. Beautiful execution on timing. Nice silence. And all buildings are gone. Inner circle are just centimeters away from victory. 35k gold lead also. 29k experience. My calculation was incorrect, by the way. 30k experience. Maybe it grew. Last ditch effort, smoke moving forward, X is the target, immediately saved by the escape X. It's not even affecting him, despite the corrosive haze. Finance is gonna be killed, they are going all in onto this X, but here comes 423, he's slashing down 1, he's slashing down 2, and he's not stopping anytime soon, using the Ravens, and it's gonna be so goddamn good for Inner Circle. That's a massive overextension from Winterbear, but they had to do it. GG, we are going game 3.
You take me away to a foreign place. Only love awaits, and we'll get there at the fastest pace. Oh, I know, and you know that this feeling's undeniable. Oh, I know, and you know that it's indescribable. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. I'm living for these stolen moments. You take me away, stolen moments. This feeling's undeniable. Stolen moments. Your beauty and grace, diamonds in the rain. My heart set ablaze, it's ignited, and it can't be tamed. Oh, I know, and you know that this feeling's undeniable. Oh, I know, and you know that it's indescribable. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. With you, I swear the world slows down. It feels like time is frozen. I treasure what we have right now. I'm living for these stolen moments. I'm living for these stolen moments. With you, the world slows down. Stolen moments. Your beauty and grace. Stolen moments.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day.
It's really PG, PG-12 rated. Maybe if you pick Bloodseeker. Whatever. Winterbird, they take the Mars to protect the Muerta. That's a big shield, that's a big protection. Muerta feels comfortable and confident. Shadow Demons produce some more Muertas. I like it, and Tusk to amplify the Muerta's damage. Kaz gets banned. That's an obvious ban. You're against a Muerta. You wanna pick Kaz. Even if it means drafting it into the Mars. Kaz likes to play around, likes to run around. Mars is not happy about this, so he likes to put him in an arena. Sniper band. What? Sniper? I think Sniper could have been really greedy. I don't agree with this ban, to be honest. Maybe they are preparing for something. But why would you ban something if you have a loss spec?
5 seconds remaining.
Because there is a hero which is really good here, and not a lot of people pick it nowadays. But it's for mid, so forget it. Puck goes mid. We need a safe laner. A safe laner which can beat the Muerta and her companion. And doesn't like Sniper. Which hero doesn't like Sniper? Shadowfiend would come to my mind, but Shadowfiend is banned. Which hero doesn't like the Sniper? Morph? No, Morph. Immediately banned. I just thought about the hero and it's immediately gone. Morph is gone. That was really cool.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Okay, 43 is a big Muerto player. If there is someone, that's him knowing how to play against Muerta. Sniper band. What would he go for? I know. Let's wait for this pick first.
5 seconds.
I have 3 suggestions. But first, we need a mid laner for Winterbear. Amber? Amber is there. Works well with the Mars. DK. Okay. TA. Naga. Brood. And I was wrong. 43 doesn't play that much Muerta. Basically none. PA.
Select your heroes.
Huh. PA. I mean, I'm thinking. I'm scrolling through items, and I'm wondering what would be the ideal build for the PA.
Unfamiliar with this feeling. Is it joy?
Wait, what did they draw on the map? Okay, oof, I got scared for a second.
I don't know what I was expecting. Interesting.
Since the Piercer Veil cannot be dispelled, it lasts for 8 seconds. Look at the PA. I need Fan of Knives. But you cannot dispel. Break can be there. X is good for PA this game for multiple reasons. You got passive abilities as such on all of them. I'm thinking of a hybrid Dezo Sanjay Yasha X BKB build for PA, which 99% won't happen. Let's go. Let's decide who is heading into the lower bracket finals. Trying a lot on this top side from Waveform. This is where they are heading. Once again, few Grandmasters. I just realized that I was really against the draft. Was it the last game? I was really against one of those drafts, and they heavily dominated the game. I think it was game 1 draft, where I said that the Razor might face problems, and they lost as well. Then in the second game, I did not really say anything. In the third, I was actually trying to guess heroes. Yes, here we are. Let's go.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, Fortnite man, you are alone there, but you are tanky enough to live. What's the order
The battle begins.
between the Underlord's itemization? 4th or 3rd item eggs? Because eggs is mandatory this game. I think you get Pipe, Crimson Guard, and eggs. Lotus Orb? Not necessary. No, I don't think Lotus Orb is necessary. Pipe, Crimson Guard, eggs. That's pretty much what I'm thinking of. Crimson Guard is a must. You're against Task, Mars. Yeah, Crimson Guard is necessary. Oh, this time Delight is playing position 4 and Waveform on 5. Interesting. They switched positions. Place. Might be in trouble, because the Fire Blast on level 1 is not as powerful as you were expecting. Cutting the pizza will not help you. First blood in favor of Finterbear. Oh, that's so close! Suzy, you gotta be careful, because the Dark Willow level 1 Shadow Realm is really, really powerful. By the way, 423 is the highest rated player in the game according to the in-game system. He is currently ranked 42. Fernance is in trouble. The calling is helping out, and there is no way out. The Bramble Maze
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
will not be sufficient. Packet loss. Okay. That's a problem. Let me take your attention to our other tournament, which is currently happening in Southeast Asia. That's EPL World Series Southeast Asia Season 12. We will have 2 matches tomorrow. Yatseyo versus Interactive Philippines starting 5 in the morning Central European time. And AMQ versus Carstens starting at 8 a.m. Central European time. Make sure to check that one out as well.
My strength come later, when you least expect it.
I'll take that.
While we are waiting for Waveform to get back, why not take a look at something that I really like to talk about? Some statistics of season 34. Never mind. He's back. Okay, one statistic. Dire win rate 46%, Radiant win rate 53%. And you know, more like 40.85 and 53.12. So the numbers are
Defied.
19 heroes have been uncontested. I think Mars does well against the PA. You can always push him away. You can always push her away with the speed of Mars. Nice snowball, but it might be a bit of a big bait. Waveform taking some damage, but Lace is happy to exchange this time. Bit of Malice and Bramble Mace together. Sounds like a good deal. Now Lace is more tanky, got more resources to work with, like a Lotus, like a Magic Wand, and the Firestorm is level 2. Further actions are gonna be taken. Waveform. Variance will die first. Zuzia will be killed as well, but this time from Lace. A lot of creeps are here. Oh, one more Firestorm and V4 might just die. It's gonna be close. Oh, he needed like 2 more strikes. Maybe not going for a... Is this really necessary to go for pipe in this game? Muerta is here, so... Yeah. But maybe you can go Rod of Athos into pipe. Because the pipe at the very beginning of the game is not necessary. So I think Broad Pipe X is the build for Underlord, in my opinion. Battle Fury for 423. Panda is just removing, or Panda is just getting his courier removes. Supreme is behind the tower. Oh, actually making the Ember Spirit way. Farming the... Oh, wait a minute, Glyph is on. Nice move from Supreme, waiting it out patiently, but the rotation to the bottom is Say's gonna be revealed. Uh-oh, he might be in trouble. The calling is there, he cannot cast any spells, and this is gonna be a free kill. This is how good these 2 heroes are together. Capitalizing on the mispositioning of Say, and they will get a free 200 gold and 70 extra. 43 is running low because of it, so having an adverse effect. Let's see the net worth, and not surprised that it's the Muerta on top. Two heavy right clickers on the Radiant working out so far. Supreme pausing. Might be back at losses again. We are on Europe West. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, they just unpaused. Okay, one more statistic. First pick win rate, 40% only. Only 40% if you have first pick. That's insane. That's really big difference. It's a really big margin, not gonna lie. I think he's dead, yeah. Ice shards, committed. 4-3 cannot be left alone, he has to be bodyguarded, because his enemies are really, they are like fugitives, escaped from the prison, furious to take revenge on the pain dealer, Phantom Assassin. Double Bracer, Power Threads, and either Armlet or Mask of Madness next.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Wait for him, here we go. If Yanans might be in trouble, they lock them down. Bamboo Mazes are coming out really well positioned. They are stuck in it. And Supreme with the rotation can really make a difference here. A mispositioning mistake and will mean that the carry will die as well. Zuzia is gone. Who is taking the kill though? It's Lace. Bonus damage. Let's go, baby. It's time to deal some tower damage. Right? Lace?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Never mind. Supreme is here to defend, but his right clicks are ineffective against Panda, but the rotation is coming out already from the under. We just hit level 6. Oh, Freeman caught in the pit, looking really good. Only problem is Dreamco is not available, but the DK is being affected by other DKs, and they bring in enough power. The other DKs were, by the way, were friendly. That was a mistake by me. But they brought enough power to deal with the DK. DK with 1400 HP. Here comes Waveform. Maybe Say can be a victim again, but the Bramble Mazes are affecting him. Suzia showing up with the calling. Snowball forward. Maybe they can get another. I don't think so. Action-packed early 8 minutes that we have behind us. 6-4 favoring Winter Bear, but despite the scoreline, don't get baited. It's a 2k gold lead for Inner Circle. These two teams are really on the same level. Methodical. I did not notice this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Muerta, make your rotation. Bonus 70. Yeah. The calling was a bit late. Can they still kill him? I guess. He doesn't have any jumps anymore. Phantom Strike are not available, and the right clicks coming out from Muerto is really good. Only problem is that they are connected by the Fatal Bonds, and here comes the Underlord to deal with the Bards. He's joining in. The Pit of Blood is thrown down, and the Golem is just one right click away to secure the skill. Se connecting with 3 heroes on the Fatal Bonds, and the Underlord finishing the job goes back. Or maybe not. He's staying for a while, but maybe staying is the good idea, because look at how low the Muerto is. Waveform. Oh my god, they're playing with fire in Winter Bear ever since the kill on the PA. PA is back on top though. Supreme is locked. That was a really cool move. Supreme needed some bonus mana. I think he's gonna do it again. So he made sure that... Oh, nice stacks. Oh, with the Golem. A really fun game 3 so far. The same combo. We got the Walrus Punch this time, and Lace will be killed. Lace is easily killable if you switch into the form of the Pierce the Veil. That's the only downside of having Underlord against the Muerta. Other than that, Underlord is highly favored against the Muerta in my opinion, and with the Muerta especially. Muerta plus Underlord together are wonderful duo. Supreme? Still far from the Witch Bait. He's really underfarmed. Look at this. 4.9. Tier 1 tower removed. Panda. Armlet. No Mask of Madness. I guess Mask of Madness is only for like side laners. On the mid you need to be active, and to be active you need the Blink and the Armlet.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
They will be caught off guard here. Zuzia and Waveform are not expecting the Dream Coil connecting onto 2. The Terrorize is forcing them in the wrong direction though, but they are still affected by the Bedlam. The Waveform is basically dead. Zuzia is still fighting, but is gonna be killed as well. The Fatal Bonds and the Golem connecting them is looking really solid. Fernas is the only one dying. Oh no! Inter Bear might just lose all of their heroes here. They are still standing strong despite the... Oh, the Mars is staying. They are fighting this 2 versus 5. They kill 2. They might kill... Oh, 4 Titan still. So 4 lost for 2. Nice fight for Inner Circle.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Thought for a second they are gonna be completely team wiped, but these 2 strong heroes, Mars and DK, being strength based. Wow, we are paused, so you know what's time. What time is it? Statistics. We got 100 heroes picked in the tournament in 96 matches. 72 different players played in the league. We can continue.
Dire are scanning.
Invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a really solid Battle Fury timing. Sub 15. Manta next.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Manta? I don't think it's just because of the Breathe Fire. Are you sure that Manta is the correct item here?
Are scanning.
Well, it cannot be dispelled.
Dire are scanning.
I'm not sure about that. I think Sunshine Yoshi is better this game. Maybe he will change his mind. 19 kills later, 15 minutes in. 20 attack
Dire's
speed
bottom tower is under
chosen for the Muerta is the carry approach. It's been a long time since I last seen a Muerta 4, by the way. Not really represented nowadays on the position 4. Lacey's getting powerful, got the Crimson Guard. I talked about this, I was hesitant. Gank, Buck, alone, Marina. He's still alive, but affected by the silence, and he's gonna die. The Crimson Guard is late, and Lace all of a sudden is fighting into 3 heroes. He's losing the battle. Furnace is gonna be the next one. Ice Shards available, he misses. Furnace is fine. So, I was actually making up theories whether the pipe is worth it or not. Ended up on the side of worthing it. But I guess Crimson Guard is better. But I did not imagine him going for second item X. X is mandatory in this game, don't get me wrong, but I was thinking like third or fourth, not second. Manta is certainly boosting up your farming speed. It's not about that. It just feels like Sanjay Yasha gives you more freedom. Manta gives you more freedom, Sanjay Yasha gives you more protection. Golem, it was just a big bait. Can they go for Fortnite ban? They should be going for this, because they know about the rotation they made on the mid lane, potentially not having blinks. Lace?
Radiant's bottom tower.
They should have gone for this. Inner Circle. Bit of a miscommunication. I wasn't even paying attention on the bottom lane. Lace getting a double here. Double kill. What happened exactly? Just a quick Dream Coil
Radiant's
into
top tower is under attack.
Bramble Maze. Terrorize not even used, not necessary. 2 Firestorms. And the quick double kill for Lace. 234. Oh, the damage is just unbelievable. It's gonna be great for farming. Here comes the smoke from Interbear. Panda got leading the charge. 30k advantage for Inner Circle can be found now, and also a 4k experience. I don't think running into Lace is pretty much favorable, considering he deals almost 400 damage. But they got an Indian. Nice pick off. Zuzia goes down, but why is the Underlord here? He was unnecessary. He didn't even deal damage. Just 400.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Aediron used to get the top tier 1 tower.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Vernon's killed. He died a few times already. 6 exactly. Can they go rush? Got me on here. Oh, this is gonna be a quick rush because of the Tusk. Scouted out by the Buck. Half HP, more like 55% on the rush. You see that rush is not in the pit, so oh, that's a really big pick off. If they can get Lace, that means no Crimson Guard. Snowball hitting them from the... Oh, but the Fatal Bonds is still connecting all 5 of them. I think if you are Inner Circle, you have to fight this. You have to fight. You won't have a better opportunity to have 5-man Fatal Bonds. But they will not. Obviously, they will wait for the Expirement. And once it's gone, they can go for the Tormentor. And one side gets Tormentor, the other one will get Roche? Right? No way! They are running late. Oh, this is a bait. Oh, they can pick up this Mars quickly. Arena is not available either way. It's gonna be saved by the Light of the Disruption, based on the Pit of Malice, saved by the Snowball, but there is a Cursed Crown affecting them, but he dies before it affects the Tusk. Which doesn't really matter, because they killed 3 in the end. Inner Circle. Taking back what's theirs, the lead. Extended to 3k, I guess again after Rush. Smart decision to do not take Rush, take a quick route. Knowing about the arena not available, quickly hunt it down, disable one of the supports, which wasn't the Shadow Demon unfortunately. Perfect. And the egg's almost done. Winterbear. You need BKBs for your next objective. You need 3 BKBs exactly. One is almost done. One is almost done. And the third is almost done. If you survive this Aegis, I think Winterbear and their fighting capabilities will be better. Because they can dispel the Fatal Bonds. And that's so crucial. And not be affected by the Fire Blast that much. Also, Pit of Malice will not be that malicious. That's my thought process. And also Dream Coil. So I would get BKB on Tusk as well. Got the free shard instead. It was him getting it, right? Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
This is turning into a really interesting
Dire's
game.
top tower is under attack.
Average match duration of the tournament, by the way, 40 minutes and 2 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Weird illusions. Why are they not blue?
Dire's bottom tower
Okay.
is under attack.
Wait, I actually remembered when they changed it. Or might have been a bug. Never mind. Let's forget about that. Sometimes even professionals, and
Radiant's middle tower
I
has
shouldn't
fallen.
call myself professional, but even
Dire are
huge
scanning.
Dota enthusiasts, knowledge is limited as well. Smoke coming out from Winterbird. As I said, BKB done, BKB done, BKB done. It was used. But let's have them the illusion that it wasn't. He's stuck in the arena, on the edge of it. This is gonna be a free PA kill, more than likely. No way. Or the fear, the terrorize, or the free fatal bonds connecting all of them. It's horrible for Winterbear. 4-2 freezer, bad location, mispositioning. No more PA. No way, the armlet toggle. No way, Panda. That was like 3 times the armlet toggle to get away to safety. You don't need the third one. Or the fourth one. How did the PA die? Like Inner Circle and the heroes were like positioned here, 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 and here. I know the Puck cannot help because he's literally low on HP, but the PA was completely left alone. Nice fight from Winterbear, despite how horrendous it looked at the beginning, running into a 3-man Terrorize and a 5-man Fatal Bonds. And with 1 BKB less that was unfortunately used on the Mars. Okay, Sanjay Yasha, I was talking about this. I don't really feel like this is a good Manta game. Manta illusions can be removed quickly. Manta illusions can be used to their extent with the Shadow Demon. And this is just such a straight Sanjay Yasha game. And yeah, this is basically the exact build I was talking about, except that I exchanged the Battle Fury for a Desolator. X is important. X is crucial this game. Getting the eggs is the key to victory, or more like the key to disable those 3 big heroes, the 3 big cores. But sometimes you gotta give up towers, and I think this is a shielded DK. I don't think you fight into this. Shielded DK is angry. He got bonus as well. 4 staff. That is the way out. Not for long. Panda. This takes a lot to kill Lace, but now with the magic damage is gonna be good enough. Zuzia claiming 2, make it 3. Waveform is the only one dying, but absolutely worth a sacrifice. Jumping back, surprising Puck, Supreme. It's gonna be okay. It really feels like DK needs an overhit next. Let me click on him. Yeah. Winterbear. At least BKB is done on the PA. That was so close. Oh! Like 250 units away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
DK form pop. This is a good information for Inner Circle. They can smoke up on top of it. They know that the DK form has been committed. This is information. They are aware of something. Oh no. Oh no, or maybe oh yes for Winterbear. Winterbear is ready to fight. They are not scared anymore. Let them have the DK form. Not using Arena because he knows about the BKB on the PA. But the backline, look at how many right clicks will this poor Warlock be. Fortnite Man is removed, by the way. They are fighting strong. They are fighting head on. They are looking good. What is the DK doing? He's caught in the pit of malice. Forced to pop the BKB is gonna be useful. 4-3 and Laser gone. 2 dead, but they don't mind. They killed 2 really important members. They did not expect the big DK with the big AD. Supreme might be the next one. Warhead is coming. Supreme, 0 defensive items. Shadow Demon, caught off guard, Delight, hidden by the Glimmer Cape, just reveal him. And they will get out. In the end, we will not get an updated fight recap. Fight recap should be constantly updated every 5 seconds. As long as it's there. Only, of course, only counting things. Objectives, tools, utilities, and spells that were cast near the enemy heroes. Just to make sense. This is a really early rush. They had the Orchid, they can take it down fast, like they tried the last time, but it did not work because of the day-night cycle. Well, it's gonna be the day-night cycle again. How unlucky they are. Can they lock him in? He's throwing people out, he's angry. Okay, he's fine. Whew, that was close. They got almost beaten by the day-night cycle again. Last time, they tried to take Rush and realized that maybe making a bait with a smoke might be better. They won a team fight, but couldn't take Rush because Roshan was walking bottom. They took Tormentor, but at the same time Inner Circle took Rush. But now Winterbear has a really powerful tool, Aegis in the hands, and Tormentor can be removed quickly as well. Shard, I mean, not the best, but it's still a shard. It's good if the puck comes out from the phase shift. Kinda messes up with the timing. Yeah, for that it's good. On the bottom, the light is caught, Lace has arrived, no buying time, he's dead. And let's just go back where he came from, to the top lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Here we go, but it really feels like Inner Circle is somehow aware of this. Blaze will be caught though. Yep. They're looking for more. They detected the Warlock walking there. Or maybe it's just imagine it. get that Lotus. Or maybe it's a bit too scary because the creeps are passing by. And another internet problem. Another important information, so far in the tournament, Inner Circle played the most matches, 22. They won 59% of them. Winterbear, they played 21, and they won 76% of them. The only one better than Winterbear is Team Lynx with 16 games and 87.5% win rate. Also, Inner Circle has the widest hero pool with 47 heroes played so far, not counting this map. Eggs almost done on the PA. Let's see what kind of items we have. Warhead, Bloodthorn coming up. Muerta got MKB, they got LEDs as well. Delight is still working on his second item after 32 minutes. Poor Delight. Fortnite got Hex, that's huge. Solar Crest. Supreme is looking for Lincoln's Right. Gem purchase. 4-2-3 eggs almost done. Lace just finished the eggs, going for the BKB. And Fernand's got a blink. This is how we are looking. 3k gold lead for Winterbear and 2k experience lead favoring Inner Circle. Question is, Aegis, 2 minutes left. Can they go high ground or not? I would say not. But they can seize map control. Nice, Daedalus is missing from Zuzia. It's gonna be so big. Kinda out of mana though. Just has enough to press to pierce the wall. We need a team fight where they can use the pierce the veil, and once she dies, they can back out for the pierce the veil to be available again in 45 seconds. I think that's doable. This tier 1 tower will be removed, and I think the last outstanding tier 2 gonna be gone as well. Inner Circle is eagerly waiting for the ages to expire. They got Lincolns now, BKB, and Eggs done. Eggs done is so important. BKB is gonna be done on the Lord. So once the ages expires, immediate smoke should be expected for Inner Circle, imminent, as soon as the Aegis is gonna be gone, which is 45 seconds left. And search for anything. Anyone, anything, doesn't matter. Just be a hero. Lace attacked so fast, I thought for a second he got an Echo Saber, but it's just a Defiant Shell. Oh, they're gonna try? 15 seconds left. Best case scenario, you're walking away with a tier 3, but they got Glyph as well. Roshan's banner is weirdly positioned. I mean, it got the range creep, not gonna lie, but the range creep is walking. They did not engage, but Zuzia was already on 60% HP. And that was just a Fire Blast and Supreme with the Illusion Orb and the Waning Rift. That's a wasted Roshan's banner in my opinion. That's a wasted Roshan's banner, because siege creeps are actually coming, could have been used now. 6k gold lead is still there for Winterbear. Inner Circle is delaying the smoke because they have to deal with this. And this. And this is fine. So Lace can deal with them, so now they can smoke up. Lace can join anytime. Fernand's going in forward. They don't smoke just yet. Maybe they are hoping that luck comes in their way. Goddess Fortuna is gonna favor them. Let's see. Oh, free courier. With Daedalus recipe? Say? What is he doing? What? Did he disconnected and lost control of his hero? No, he's back. That was really weird. I don't know. Might have misclicked or wanted to do something special here. Place a ward. Whatever. 25 seconds and he's back. So not a big problem. The game is not gonna be decided on this small mistake. That's for sure. Furnace is such a weird position. I actually like it. You want to continue on the bottom, but 1, 2, both of them aware of the observer board placed. 37 minutes in, it's time to go, says Winter Bear. Got the 2 siege creeps still alive. Let's see if they can do it. No more Roshan's banner, they kinda blew it. But oh my freaking god, look at the damage. Look at the 0 magical resistant. Oh, it's not spears away, my bad. He cannot attack buildings in that way neither, so it doesn't make sense what I said. Completely forget the past 10 seconds what I said. That's such a rookie mistake what I just said. Oh, I'm so embarrassed now. Well, they got one lane. Supreme is always playing on the edge. I really like this from him, especially now he can do this with the Clinkons. Always detect the enemies. But I'm still expecting the smoke from Inner Circle. 125 and Roshan is gonna be available, but you gotta push out the side lanes. Lace gotta stay home, which is not a problem. He can join anytime. They need a quick kill. They need quickly executing Panda. Can they do this? No. They were not good enough. They were not fast enough. The Hex affected the PA. Chaotic team fight, but Supreme! 2 crits on top of him. But it appears the whale. And they are just being shredded by Zuzia. The Mongolian is gonna be the next. The Hex is there, looking for the Spear of Mars. Phantom Strike available. Can he jump out? Oh, yes, he's fine. 1.2k crit times 2 on top of the puck just murdered him. 55 seconds without him. But they are wasting a lot of time chasing a fairy. Instead of committing atrocities to these towers. Malicious bits. Defended by the Crimson Guard. They are gone. Crimson Guard still up. Crimson Guard is gone. 1, 2. And now Inner Circle is in big trouble. Roshan will favor Winter Bear. They don't have Golem. DK form available in 20 seconds. They got the arena in similar 5 seconds. Look at how fast this is. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 seconds. And they killed it and the day-night cycle again. Now they have everything. Extra Roshan's banner, refresher shot for the Mars, cheese for Tusk, Aegis for Muerta. It's time for the Tormentor. Soon. It's time for the Tormentor in a few seconds and they can finish the game hopefully, but there is only a 12k difference. And I believe Inner Circle, if they can get the 5-man Fatal Bonds, a nice 3-man Terrorizer, a 3-man Golem, maybe the PA can unleash her true power. Got the school best shot now. Tormentor is up though, they will take it down, but everybody got their shot now, so it's gonna be just so much gold. Here we go. This might be the last decisive push for Winterbear, the team that was part of a scandal, a player that was rightfully removed from the entire Dota scene. These things have to be punished, and if you punish them forever. But enough talking about that. Let's see what they are capable of. Here we go, Winterbear. The silence before the storm. Muerto is so slow, he doesn't even have boots anymore. Jumping on top of him. Maybe they can remove him quickly, but the Warus Punch is gonna be done, and Fortufy is in trouble. He's jumping out immediately, but he used his BKB. He cannot regress. That was a severe committed as far as the Hex on the PA. They caught him in the arena. That's the second arena, and he's dead. 90 seconds without him. It's horrible for Inner Circle. They are losing the game. Buybacks are coming out. Warlock is back, but the GG is all they can do. Winterbear has done it. What appeared to be a one-sided matchup in the second game. I thought this might get closer, but Winterbear in complete control of the macro-oriented gameplay they were bringing to the table with the map seizures. Wonderful. This Winterbear lineup, I'm gonna say it, can win this tournament. GG. Well, that was our only game for me today, but we have had two previous where VP Prodigy lost to Inner Circle, Winterbear has beaten Liga, and now Winterbear has eliminated Inner Circle from the tournament. We will meet each other tomorrow. We will start the day off, I believe, 11 AM with Team Lynx versus Strong Boys, and at 2 PM we will have the loser of Team Lynx versus Strong Boys upper bracket final versus Winterbear in the lower bracket final and grand final 2 days later. Everyone, thank you for stopping by. I hope you had fun. I certainly did. Have a good night. Or evening, depending on Eastern, Western, or Central Europe. Bye bye.